Earl, do the intro, hacked boy.
Welcome everyone to the newly hacked edition of Case 4 with your host, AZ,
Am I the
and
host?
Jiro, and me.
Unk Earl.
Oh,
Earl the Unk.
Earl the Unk.
Announce your new username now.
I'm
heard
still
it
hesitant
here.
about it. It might just be plain Letty Rail, but because that's what I wanted it to be. But
No, come on. Earl the Unk sounds cool. It's not taken.
Anyway,
all right, we continue. Episode 4, part 1.
I'm not playing Angry Birds. I am trying to get access to one of my emails.
Angry passwords.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Okay, so there was a mystery at the end of episode 3 about the burning omnibus, and someone was inside.
Yeah, I wonder.
I'm just trying to remember. I'm not asking questions. Stop quacking me. Who's Susato? No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other.
Oh yes, it was really the sort of night you can only dream of normally.
So are we in different rooms or the same room with 2 beds?
It's never specified.
Or
not
the same
relevant.
room and 1 bed? 3 pounds of the...
When I learned that we owed over £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops, sorry about that. So the room, so just 1 room then. Okay. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting. I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, the simple money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
I really am sorry. Don't worry, we have gold right now.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
Damn. London is a scary place. Okay, so even with this expensive lodging, we still have 10 days. So we still have we have a lot of money then. Who's this? Good morning
Earl,
to
this
you.
one's you.
Is this Lord
Yeah.
Chief Justice?
Good morning to you at this early hour.
Lord Chief Justice. Oh yes. Well.
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial in the Old Bailey yesterday. Also, I just logged in on Twitch. I'm finally in.
He's gonna get hacked again. Susato said is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices.
I thought you said the trial would be very easy and simple.
Oh yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. See my eyes, they're open.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, well, I've already been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test.
Yes, I'm a lawyer! Oh,
No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged
let's
lawyer.
go! Just
My
like that.
country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern island.
Morning,
Welcome in,
Dungeon.
DG. We just started chapter 4.
And I'm cooking.
And the hack boy is cooking. Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer now.
He's cooking up new passwords.
Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you.
Already? Come on, I just got my license.
I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust this won't be a problem.
Another case? Already? That's what I said.
Nothing trained a lawyer better than practical experience.
Plus, I enjoy getting people into
I'm
slave
sure I
labor.
don't sense the satisfaction, do I?
Do you like slave labor, sir?
Yeah, clearly. It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it.
What to come to terms with? The man was clear.
He's also dead, if I'm not mistaken.
What more were you
I'm just
hoping
guessing.
for?
Dots, Your Honor.
This is flashback. I'm gonna go check my food.
Alright,
Yeah, this is flashback, so you can just skip it. We did this dialogue.
okay. Just skipping through the flashback.
I'm your lord.
Went crazy.
Laughing like a madman.
Just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo.
It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended.
Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer.
Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial.
I see. No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? Where did these birds come from?
Don't worry about it. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement.
Damn.
Time enough to talk.
I want to talk about the new case, obviously. No.
Just go in order.
Yeah, just go in order. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead?
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, the omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom.
Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of.
Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
No.
How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already,
We can confirm that he's dead.
the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded.
R.I.P. It's awful.
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere.
That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. Yeah, for real. Like every chapter, there's like a moment when everyone's not paying attention, and that's when the important stuff happens.
And how could that have happened?
I am back. That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now. Immediately after this trial, Mr. McGilder did mention going back in the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
And that was the moment he...
Flashback.
Oh, flashback. I can just go through it.
Yeah, it's just him mentioning, like, oh, there was going to be an inspection of it.
Mm-hmm.
An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
So this is actually a continuity error with the game, because in that final cut scene that we saw at the end, we had people there was like, and one of the characters there said no one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Right.
So it implies that they were going to reinvestigate it, but now we have, but then they have Strongheart here saying there was no intention of reinvestigating it.
Oh, okay.
It's a little weird, but it's not relevant.
Okay, it's not relevant. But
it's not a relevant point.
Then who was Mr. McGilder talking about?
Never mind that now. The art is making a thorough investigation. The matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
I'm just a lawyer.
Stay out of it.
Poor Mr. McGilder.
The British court. Why do I need to ask about this? Oh.
So how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow. Very descriptive.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history.
Look at this girl being my interpreter.
I don't know if I would go that deep, Sato, but okay.
It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Susato said such a way with words. Unlike me.
You seem not the way of failing.
Are you reading my thoughts? This girl, arrest this woman.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can.
I shall. The most advanced in the world, is it? Look at those knights.
It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple.
Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
It is true. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny?
No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to the exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much is at least the undeniable truth.
Undeniable, eh?
Which is precisely why I prepared a new case for you that I mentioned before.
What's going on? What was he going to say before? No case.
to give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me it's a murder. The trial starts in 10 minutes. Exactly, young lad.
Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite urgent as your last assignment.
It's 11 minutes instead.
In fact, this case is completely different.
Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind?
That is to say, no one has died as yet.
Okay. So it's not the stabbed woman? But that's where we're going.
The trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly.
Cool.
23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise, until Earl has to go to work.
Uh-huh. So the trial's tomorrow then. Exactly tomorrow.
Is everything alright?
Oh yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. I'm having imposter syndrome.
Oh, not a Hodo-san.
I don't know if I can face standing in that courtroom again after McGilded's trial.
Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. There's one similarity with yesterday's case.
And that is? Oh, okay.
Once again, there's currently no one to advocate for the defense.
Am I facing against the Reaper again? Van Zeeks?
The situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end waits the defendant. Yes, that's right.
Here we go again. Ah, shit.
Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits.
As I mentioned, 23 hours said there was plenty of time. I've had seconds, apparently.
And one more thing, Naruhodo-san. There's something I should like to ask you.
Yes, sir. Was that?
Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi.
That I did. That I did say.
I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that.
Does he know something?
Inside 34 seconds.
Well, the thing is, sir, he said something about it. Okay, always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked. Japan. Now this guy like to look towards to myself. And there's another thing. I have 35 seconds.
Oh. Another thing, continue.
On the way here, the ship's here, sim ship. It had something to me. Dude, there's a lot
There's
of
something that's very important for me to do.
Something very important. And what exactly would that be?
You never had a chance to tell me. I suppose it would have been. What? He would have. I was out of time. I was trying. I tried.
You can't speed talk, can you?
Discussion.
I can't even talk.
Naruhodo, what was that all about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
Well, you're not his best friend. I'm sorry, girl. It's me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions to the matter at hand.
Who's this?
I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case.
With wedgies.
He'll be here to appraise you of the details.
And he definitely will not be racist to you at all.
Oh god, let's go. How long has it been there?
Also, I just looked over at your stream, and it still says you're playing Sophia in the Exchange of Lies on my end.
Oh! Let me quickly... Okay. See, this is what I mean by there's so many things to change.
Welcome to being a streamer.
That's something very important I have to do, Kazuma-sama. What did you mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Who's this detective?
Yes, you're right.
I want Hosonaga back. I'm just imagining it. I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. There are armors. Now let's just talk to him. I don't want to waste
nothing in here.
dialogue. Could we trouble you? Would you like to share?
What do you think?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got anything to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some flippery about the weather doesn't get every ingredient to eat out of your hand, you know.
I agree, but Susato-san told me it was foolproof. Susato-san.
I'm a busy man. Very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, and I'm here having to take to the likes of you talking to.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? Nah, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. It's all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from the country I've never heard of. Sure, bro. Sure, you definitely have never heard of Japan. Sure. Here's that ripping sound. That's my reputation at the yard going to test.
There's no need to rip us apart as well.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
Eh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sue.
Sue?
Eh?
It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
No answer. Answer, goddammit! I suppose it is.
It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine.
Unbelievable. How did you pull that off?
Because she's a woman. So him, Lord Strongheart asked me to fill you in on the case.
Alright, let's hear this.
Name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson, Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter, Susato-san? Does the detective's name mean something to her? Fine, sure.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
Is this a Holmes reference?
Yes, is this a Sherlock Holmes reference?
You're acting like you know this man, Mrs. Sato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him very well, in fact.
Very well.
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, and that publication. What's it called again? Rand's Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Holmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry.
Really, you rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Jones isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You earned his highest praise. Gregson is a pick of the bad of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise.
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's been known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
And I have to admit this, that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Well, that's wonderful.
No, it's not. There's nothing more sinister than a man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breaths, I'm sure.
Rumors?
Are you quite sure?
Came since he started appearing in those stories. Fame's got to his head. Stuff like that.
Is it not true?
Do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things to you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they think. But I know what folk are like. And I'm sure what they're saying. Sure as eggs is eggs.
How sure are you that eggs are eggs? I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Perhaps some rise of fame does change people.
So, about the case the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before.
Nothing to tell, really.
What? What are we doing here then?
As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Okay.
Oh dear, that probably means. But as far as we're concerned with lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you're wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling that you're right.
Young woman was walking along the pavement on Broad Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious.
Okay. No deaths. It's not a murder.
That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever was off with a societal takedown, would you?
That's neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. Barely had time to make a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
There must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit.
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question.
Or whoever the knife belongs to.
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
It will watch me, why ever not? He
Simple.
admitted.
The prosecution that's been assigned at a trial tomorrow. Eric Van Zee.
Van Zeeks! We'll meet again. No.
Sounds like you've heard of him then.
I've heard of him yesterday.
Did you not hear about the court case yesterday, sir?
Yeah.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
The Reaper of the Bailey. Okay. Lord Baron Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilder told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeek sent for the prosecution, they call his accused sacrificial lambs. in every single trial which he's been the prosecutor, the accused and the damned.
The Reaper of the Bailey nickname. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant advocates against his found guilty, isn't it? Is that it? I can't read.
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Van Zeeks, Narahodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
Hell yeah, we did. Oh, he's not surprised.
Yeah, so what? What of it?
I thought I was gonna be surprised.
Well, I think that it means even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
You don't really have a clue, do you? Do you even remember what they said about the Reaper's curse?
What do you mean?
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh?
Oh, I see. I
He's
see.
dead.
Yeah, so pretty much they're like all the people that have been found not guilty with the trial where Barrick was the prosecutor have died. Every single one.
I'd suspect him. Van Zeeks.
Magnus McGill came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. Can't rightly say you saved a defendant, can you?
What are you trying to say? What are you saying?
Look, Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone. He'd be a miracle worker. That's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works black magic. I'd have a good long think about it, that if I were you.
Sure. Are we really supposed to believe that?
Leave it what you want. I'm just gonna be over here eating my endless fish and chips. Don't worry about it.
As am I.
Right, well, I filled you in as requested. I'm very nearly out of chips, even
Really?
though they're endless.
I can't believe it.
I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
Can we tag along?
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place?
That's correct, ma'am. If you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already.
Oh yeah, he's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell. He is. He'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you. Are we not going to the crime scene?
No, you're gonna talk to your client first.
No.
And
So
what a
there's no-
client.
So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Narahodo?
Dots.
To tell the truth, when I recalled the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking.
Really?
The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But the man they've arrested is innocent. You could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So,
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
did you really think you had to ask? I'll only be playing Anchorage in a step corner.
No.
As your judicial assistant.
I'll be back. I'll be front. Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
Iko! Let's move to prison. We're not going to Briar Road just yet. Inmate 53. Cell 9. So these are the British prison cells.
Oh, that ghastly. It feels like a dungeon.
Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Apparently, our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark at the back there. I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I? Am I a cat?
Yet,
What's your name?
Okay.
Calling me by number? It's ugly, unbelievable, unnecessary, unreasonable. I refuse to answer.
All right. Let's see this face.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here?
I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? The tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Hosonaga. You had my hopes up.
If it was Hosonaga, I wouldn't have been voicing.
Nah. I want Hosonaga. My goat. Excuse me, but who?
Quick! They're all around, hiding. I don't know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it.
Right. So could I ask you, who exactly?
You're going to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost.
A ghost?
You should know his real name.
I should know his real name.
You should know him before you even...
He is based on a real person.
Based on a real person who wishes he was a cat. And he's Japanese.
Real person who wishes he was a cat. How do I know this
Book.
person?
Like, it's a very common Japanese household name. About a guy who was a kind of like a philosopher slash poetry maker.
Nothing's clicking.
Okay,
Die.
whatever.
Okay.
We'll let him say it then.
Then you'll probably click.
Japanese, by any chance?
Japanese who wishes he was a cat.
It is beyond my wildest dreams.
I'm trying to think. But my brain's not braining.
Imagine your brain braining.
Imagine.
Like, seriously.
Couldn't be me.
Forgive me for that outburst. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it. What months since I left my hometown, and here I am, a rifle fit in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this dim, dark hellhole was a
Japanese man IRL who wants to be a cat, a household name.
Yeah.
What?
He's
Very
a
famous
notable
for poetry.
author.
What's that?
fundamentally moving moment.
What did you say, Earl?
He's like poetry writer, very famous. He's also the reference when that one thing in Azumanga Daioh goes, "I wish I were a cat."
Poetry.
I don't think
writer.
Izzy knows at this point.
Okay, probably not. I'm blanking out. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strong had assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Nipponese?
What compassion, my fellow countrymen, show. To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way here from Japan to defend a mere foreign student.
What?
Noble, nurturing, never failing.
He likes alliterations. A first-class lawyer. Oh dear, I think there has been something of a misunderstanding here.
And how does he think I got here in one day that fast?
I wonder, would you be so kind to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, I can. I will. Chant, stay, solemn, and patient.
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
I can't imagine having him being the person that animated all of his sprites. All these stupid motions that he keeps doing.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Hironosuke Naruhodo. Naruhodo.
I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susaru Mikotoba.
I am
Fuck, nothing's coming to mind.
visiting a student sent here by our government. Notably, notorious Ning Natsume. Soseki Natsume.
How was I supposed to know that, Earl?
You didn't know?
No?
No?
Soseki Natsume. I've never heard that name before.
Yeah, he's a very famous Japanese author.
I don't read books. I don't read. I'm
Earl
illiterate.
mistake number one.
Pretty sure he's on one of the bills, too.
Yeah,
I have to
very
double
well.
check that, though.
Alright, Mr. Natsume. Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Soseki.
Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume.
A nom de plume, you mean an alias.
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No. Don't be prosaic. It's much more refined than that.
And haiku, that really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery. Now this... It's beyond the pale.
Suffer that misery. Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain some years, of course.
Oh,
But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it, no?
What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language.
okay.
Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable.
I see. I don't see.
Only the other day, I was told to send a report by my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words are quite washy.
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh, yes. So I'm often told.
And often like this, I like to be told, it seems. The accusation against you.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
Well, it wasn't a murder. It was an assault.
Murder?
Oh, no. It's all right. Someone didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes. You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
Okay. What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I would be locked up in here?
Oh, yeah, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to get to be stabbed in front of me?
So a woman stabbed in front of him, no other person. Got it.
It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, excusably, irritating, inconvenient.
It's
What?
I'm trying to think if every letter that he uses is trying to spell something. So Sasaki-san was there. Okay, actually, I'm curious now.
Don't go. It's not that deep.
Nah. Okay. Because the first one, okay, U-W...
Ooh.
Ui? N-U-W-I S-N-U-W. Okay, it's nothing. So Sasaki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
About the case.
It was an accursed evening. Just after the snow had started to clear, it went in a heavy fog. I'd been at the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to the accursed lodgings.
Sure, the bookshop was in the curse too?
As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me.
Okay.
A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a scream and collapsed into the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
Okay.
How terrible.
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps.
I was so terrified, I had to get away from there. So I ran, as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
So, now, they'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
At least Sasaki-san, was the victim the acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any fair-haired English? And a young woman at that? I'm different. Shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
I see. A young woman unknown to Sasaki-san. And at that time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one. Oh, great.
The victim was unknown to you and there was nobody else there in the street at the time? That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum? That he's the only one that can be accused. Or like there's no other witness. What's the conundrum?
Well, if Setseki-san just told us the truth, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. And he apparently fled without having been seen.
Well, how
I did.
That's true, I guess. But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit.
Ah, you. What did you just say?
Nothing, I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought a little loudly. Thought that a little.
Always do that, Ryunosuke.
It's my habit.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me.
I'm gonna guess she's going to say that if no one saw him and then he fled the scene, then how were they able to track back to him?
What I was thinking is, how did Setseki-san actually come to be arrested?
Sorry? I don't understand.
Nani?
He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover he was there in the first place?
Yes, she's right. He knows.
It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me.
Oh, Sholmes? No way.
All of the bad luck.
Occurs, the great detective. Could it be?
I shall never forget the man's name for as long as I live. With that naughty laugh, and his self-proclaimed greatness. Rash, big-headed, buddy, big-headed. May you forever be cursed to the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes!
Oh. I knew it. So I'm curious. I want to talk to Sholmes. Curious how he got to that conclusion. Wait, what?
It does that sometimes, don't worry about it.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was in the morning, after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on slivers of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst through the door. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. Yes, it was a sin silver, and yes, it was hard, but I was aiding a weapon. Disgusting, dietary discrimination, devils!
You clearly had trying morning yesterday.
It was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning as a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English.
I've since found out he was a famous detective in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm a knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, spotted kitten of a man.
I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stupid kitten of a man. I wonder what great detection process led him to his conclusion this time. Yeah, I'm wondering too.
You mean to say that Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barred their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling. They kept throwing question after question at me, in impossible English. Phoenix, Warren, Vim's memory.
Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. Good point. My mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. It's not fine now.
Odo Esquire.
Oh, you can't. You can just call me Narhodo. And when we're speaking English, simple Mister is more than enough.
Oh, yes. Right. Yes. They've really got to me. The country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Sure. Well,
Why? Well, why is it so hard for you saying yes to me?
well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour.
A student?
I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only one, though. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Hodo-san.
I'm not even the
Me-
foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a fraud. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband was the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake?
It's over.
I just like to try to imagine like what would Kazuma be doing in Reno's case position here. Like if he got sent into defending McGilded, how would Kazuma have handled that? And then the next day getting thrown into this case, how would Kazuma have handled this?
Yeah.
Like I seriously wonder what Kazuma would have done with McGilded. Like if Kazuma suspected he was guilty, like what would Kazuma have done? It's a very interesting thing to think about, but we never get an answer. For it. It's very
We also have never seen Kazuma be a lawyer. We know he's brilliant, but I've never seen him.
well, technically we have in the first chapter.
No, he was helping us,
Yeah, but he was still acting as a lawyer.
I guess. I don't know his
There's also a point
finances.
where there's also a point in the case where Kazuma was completely stumped, and Naruhodo was not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what do you mean?
The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me.
I got you, bro.
Goodness, why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must have been the culprit.
It's very hard for you, Sasaki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas.
Also, it's so jarring that they flip-flop between using son and Mr. Like sometimes Susato would call me Mr. Naruhodo. Sometimes she would call me Naruhodo-san. I wish they would just like be consistent with it.
I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any communication at all, punctuation at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. And yet that trial that happened back in there, an English woman was just gonna go away scot-free, even though just to save face. But why does this have to do with me?
It's awful.
You're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there.
On the streets. Are you good?
No,
You sound
not.
like you're dying there.
Do you need a hug?
A hug's not gonna help.
Do you need uncle?
Do you need an uncle? Brother. Earl the Yunk is here. If you ever need one.
Earl the Young.
Yeah. Just recovering my throat after gagging on water.
Go drink water, man.
I am drinking water. It's literally right here next to me.
Gulp. Gulp loudly.
I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history.
Oh, wait.
But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it.
What?
I can see that you've been through.
Can you? Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's not like I have a choice, right? I have to defend him.
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance. Here.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have the case to prepare for.
What letter are you going with? Oh, okay. I thought he was going another... Let's move to the crime scene. Still haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us. Aha, okay. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Snowman, eh?
Oh, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
What's that? Practical citation? What?
Don't worry about it.
Try to read. That is their job, you know?
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eye.
Oh my god, this fangirl.
My ships are going all night long. They often depicted the adventures of Herlock Shelves, but I never dreamt it would come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
What? The helmet? That's what you're fangirling about?
He of course had to try one day.
Well, I hope your Hattie dreams come true. Hello, Inspector. SMH.
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregskin.
This isn't a tourist trial. I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course, we're here to investigate.
So you've been holding cells then. What do you make of the criminal?
He's Japanese.
He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
About that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose.
Like
Yeah,
Japanese
most
rice.
people like to stick with their countrymen. Unless you're American, then you don't want to stick with anyone.
True.
Well, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. The verdict's a foregone conclusion.
The stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
Makes it worse somehow. Let's investigate.
Just talk to him.
What?
I'm saving you time. Just talk to him.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard. Most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt about wearing a real Bobby's head helmet.
It does make them look the part, seeing the policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Sure.
Me and London Bobby's hard going, I can tell you.
Oh really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses all the laborers to beat on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep. Raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit.
I had no idea.
Imagine being woken up by the police every single day.
Nice alarm clock.
Bobby works for the people of the town. Just one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Also, don't mind why I'm saying miles instead of kilometers that we use here.
Let me see.
Slap the book. Slap it.
"20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama."
It's not that far. On foot, that's definitely taking things a step too far.
When it gets dark, of course. He has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Mm-hmm. I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after the criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you'd call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yeah. You're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. It's what you might call slave labor to a degree, but we still pay them a little bit at least.
You're like the people of the streets.
I always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets. As I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do.
Happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there in that open bit of paper. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital.
I never said she was a lady.
Did I just assume her gender then? Their gender?
No, it's the second told you.
Ah, okay.
Truth is, Unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her after at all.
Suppose it means they haven't been able to take statement from her, of course.
Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
I will. Really, are you sure?
It's yard policy to give the lawyers defending the suspect the odd bit of information to go.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Don't tell him that, then he won't give it to
If you
you.
expect to, we gratefully accept.
The local map has been entered into the court record. I can't say. I don't think I can say no, so I'm taking the job.
Anyway. As far as we know, there's no one else on the scene other than a victim and your fellow countrymen. But who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone around, but it's Soseki-san.
It's because he didn't see anyone. Doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Cause, ma'am, the precise moment of stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
It what?
We have two very reliable witnesses, no less.
Okay.
Typical foggy London day. Your client obviously didn't see.
There were witnesses now. Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
Fellow and his wife. The man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
Oh,
A policeman. That might change things.
and this policeman just happened to be there the exact moment when the woman was attacked?
Nothing peculiar about that man. Part of the parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all.
With his wife? Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask one what you like. In court tomorrow.
Damn.
Translation, get wrecked. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. And that'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
It's not really my call, it's the prosecution's call. I have no say in that.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this is going to make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. The person who led you to the suspect, I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks.
Yes, you brought up that bungling detective I hate so much.
I do want to ask about Sholmes first.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. Said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodging.
It was the result of one of Mr. Trump's inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle.
Ah,
That man's an amateur. I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere.
Oh,
I don't know where he gets this information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime. Wanders around found incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, He claims to have solved the case.
Yes, it's quite astounding, isn't he?
He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Question mark.
Gibble gabble. Ever seen this before?
I have, actually. Yes, it's Rand's magazine.
Yes, it's not like we mentioned it to you earlier today when
Yeah.
when Sato figured out she knew your name. Come on,
A
sir.
wonderful publication with the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears.
Yeah, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of us all. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any of Sherlock Holmes's tales at all.
Fair enough.
Well, I suppose there's an element to that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be funked by the public thanks to the obnoxious detective. A man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
That can't really be true, can it?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship.
That twitchy Japanese bloke on trial tomorrow. You going to defend him or not?
I am.
Makes no difference to me. But I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Okay. Because the prosecution is handled by the Reaper of Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It's all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court for a good few years now.
Yes, we need to hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones.
Master criminals?
Violent ones.
That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
Mr. Natsume would hang for what he's accused of, surely.
That's just my point, Sunshine.
Call me Sunshine?
Do you know why he calls you Sunshine?
No.
Because you're from Japan, the land of the
Ah.
rising sun.
Eh.
That's why
good,
he
that's
calls you
good.
Sunshine.
I like that.
So a little bit racist, but it kind of works.
Yeah, I mean, that's sweet, I think.
Yeah, the young woman was stabbed but didn't kill her. Couldn't even say that intent was there. So this is the sort of case you'd be expecting a Reaper to want to sink his teeth into. For what a better phrase.
Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No, there's gotta be more to it. For some reason he's taken an interest.
Really, what sort of reason, Inspector?
Think I can tell what's going on inside that head of the Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
We're really going to have to face the Reaper again, the Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. But at least inspect the scene.
Hold on. Can I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Well, it seems to me We must speak with him about this.
Oh, Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? I guess we don't have a choice.
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Will you just want to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it is not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again and ship it.
Whatever you say, Susato-san.
The trouble is, I have no idea of the man's address, even, but
It's Baker Street.
from the books, sure. All right. How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course.
What, he doxed himself? There's no way that's real.
221 Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets more excited and unpredictable.
Yeah, I'll summon a carriage
Let's just walk. It's a nice
to a
weather.
fictional address.
So we are to have a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Let's move to. Are you sure I don't have to investigate the area?
There's nothing for you to investigate here right now. Cutscene time.
Cutscenes.
Imagine having to clean all the horse poop from the street.
Yeah, man.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Goodbye. Didn't he point across the street?
This is it.
Yeah.
The residence of Mr. Herlock.
It was just
Also,
right there across the street. No, it was right behind us.
Ryunosuke and Susato also teleported
Yeah,
up
okay.
the street a little
Fair
bit as well.
enough.
Because they get off like down a bit,
Yeah.
and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's over there." They turn and then they
Turn
just turn
around.
around, and boom, they're in front of the door. Oops. There are 3 achievement marks that you need to get. in here, by
3
the way.
achievement marks.
Yeah, two of the marks you're going to be doing is just progressing towards one. You won't actually get the achievement yet, but there is one that you will get.
Okay. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Susato-san? Is it as described in the stories, Susato-san? Susato-san. You see that? It's like Misasato and then Susato-san.
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
I wouldn't say that. Well, I suppose there must have been, yes. Never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly in the fog down in London Street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can you feel your heart thumping in your chest?
I can't really. I'm sorry, girl.
Can't you not hold it down?
No. Oh, I suppose I can. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever you say, girl.
So, if you don't mind,
Don't go touching stuff.
I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer.
Sure.
Please don't mind me.
I'm not minding. He's obsessed.
You really should mind her. You
I
want her
don't.
getting in trouble, do you?
I'm done minding her. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. How would we just like barge in?
Yes,
Excuse
that's
me?
kind of a thing. You just barged into buildings without.
Is anybody home? Wilson? Dr. Wilson?
Oh, do we have a visitor?
Oh, the girl. Hello.
Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. Jones?
Hello. Wait a minute. You're that kid.
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go make some tea at once.
The kid with a gun.
Bye.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Sato, did you see that girl who was just here? Miss Sato! Miss Sato!
I have entered. Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary?
Snap out of it!
To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
Oh, she's gone. We lost her. The King of Where are you?
King William Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventure of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over here.
The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well.
Ah, it's you!
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. This is the kid, right?
Okay.
It's just flashback.
Yeah.
It's just that scene we saw at the end of the last one.
Yeah. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilden's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Who are you? Having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Is it a smoke bomb tea? Thank you. Is tea supposed to look like color?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor.
It's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after a long voyage here. And you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, you're a defendant Japanese man. I do wish you lots of luck.
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance?
Oh, you know Hurley too?
Mr. Sholmes, to you, Shirley?
Mr. Sholmes was the fellow passenger aboard the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see?
Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. I met this girl for the first time.
Wait a minute.
First time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? No, it's Sholmes.
And perhaps more to the point. Why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
Oh, this is the Wilson. I see.
I live here together with Hurley.
Interesting. Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be.
The Dr. Wilson himself.
Did you just say your name is Wilson?
What's the matter, Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. What are your names?
I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, so sorry. I'm Mr. Banahoto's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Susie.
Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it.
Susie?
And Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
Okay. Freeze.
Freeze.
Go to examine.
Examine.
Let's pan to the right.
Yes.
Examine the blackboard in the back left area.
Nice one.
You're gonna have to come back and re-examine this after a couple of points.
Okay.
So that's where the 2 is the achievement marks.
Okay.
You're gonna be examining this blackboard many times throughout the game.
Oh Lord.
Ah, that's my blackboard where I note down ideas.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter. What does that mean? Is that racist?
Do you want to hear what Iris had to say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'll come back to that blackboard later. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now pan to the far left. Examine the instrument on the chair in the right side.
I've seen this picture of Western musical instruments. Pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called violin, isn't it?
Of course it is. Mr. Sholm was renowned for his violin playing.
Oh, really?
Absolutely, it's often explained in its stories. It's inspirational. Mr. Naruhodo, inspirational.
I got you.
I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese string instrument I could find.
What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London.
Oh yeah, well... Papa was beaming when I asked him if I would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house. So now it's mainly an ornament in my room.
It must have been an awkward conversation. Second-rate string. Okay.
Okay, now you can talk to Iris.
Okay. Iris.
You're gonna do the Iris and the Wilson one, and then I think if I recall correctly, there's a comment about the blackboard, and then you'll go back and examine the blackboard, and then you can continue the dialogue.
It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey.
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, not at all. Sorry, we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us.
You mean this one? Like this?
Yeah. Stop pointing it at me.
Didn't you know it's inappropriate to point guns at people?
Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade and co, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. The pickpocket.
Oh, Guinea? Yeah, he's a professional
A
pickpocket.
professional pickpocket. So we found out.
Did you pick anything from your pockets? Probably not. They're probably empty, aren't they? It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
It's called a bomb, girl. This girl is
okay,
dangerous.
Doofenshmirtz, self-destruction button.
Anyway, I brought Giddy back here after that,
Is she here?
so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
She's referring to yesterday's events.
Okay. Sorry, you're a technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
Chomps.
Early?
Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I?
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
His mother.
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Ernest, but how old are you?
10 at last.
10 at last this year.
10 at last. Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Who killed them? Oh, I see. I wonder what this story is there. Okay, and Wilson.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I'm a very great fan of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and
You have a copy of Rancet magazine?
yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on ship.
Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories? So she's the writer.
That's right. Hurley's is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They're all really quite fascinating. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one to ever hear them, don't you think?
Goodness. The most disingenuous.
Sorry, my neck is sore at the moment.
Fix that.
I've been needing to stretch my back and stuff.
it.
more
How was
than-
lifting? Oh yeah, by the way, how was lifting the boxes? I forgot to ask.
It worked out. It was a fairly easy container. So overall, it wasn't that bad. Like when it was cases that were super heavy, I just like, okay, I gotta sub out on this item. Because like if it was like super heavy boxes on the floor, like even my boss acknowledged, like, yeah, with how your back is right now, you shouldn't be lifting those.
Good.
Last night, he was telling me about a new case he had just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the midst of typing up the manuscript for the next issue when you came.
So you're the author?
Yes, I'll let you on a little secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Man.
Speckled Band. It's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake that causes all the trouble.
That was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
And of course, I know that snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's the story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you?
I do agree.
So do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes in there published in Rance magazine?
Are fake? No way.
All written by me, yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson.
Shadowson's getting more and more worked up.
Ah, yeah, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Well, that's quite incredible.
But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman.
Ah, yeah. I did alter the setting slightly, for the stories to be more compelling.
Oh.
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? The great detective was a 10-year-old girl in tow.
I suppose it does, yes.
Where's the Sato-san? She looks like her whole world just got fallen apart.
Okay, so you should be able to examine the blackboard
Okay.
again.
I didn't see any mention of.
I couldn't remember if they actually made any
no,
comment
no,
about it.
No. Okay.
It should not have the exclamation mark now. Okay. Ah, that's my blackboard where I note down ideas.
Black Peter, what does that mean?
Oh, how intriguing! It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my! I wonder what a fantastic tale awaits us.
Sato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most grisly crime you could imagine.
The case that Hurley solved just recently. A black cat called Peter went missing in a neighborhood. Hurley tracked it down at the fisherman's fishmonger in the end.
Well, I can't wait for the story to be published.
Okay.
Okay, you can go back now. You are now 29% done with that achievement.
Oh boy. About before.
Yes.
What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me.
How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean?
Yes. Oh, and we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How do you all of that?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Please tell us how you did it. Explain every detail.
Of course, I'd be delighted. Although, there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
Nice.
First of all, I already knew that you were a lawyer, Runa. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh.
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
Walked right into that one, didn't I?
And I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited a local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see.
I didn't realize.
And a red stamp is only used when people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you'd only yesterday concluded that the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you are wearing a particularly sad expression on your face.
Which means...
So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you have known the trial is tomorrow?
Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who'd been bawling and trembling.
The Japanese man, well, clearly he must have been...
Mr. Natsume.
Now, Bruno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that both of you came from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. There was only one conclusion that those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
I like the
There's a
chapter
note on
2
the mantelpiece
dance.
that the man's trial will be tomorrow.
I like the chapter 2 dance better, but it is acceptable.
This is just her like deducing stuff. It wasn't like a full on deduction like what you did with Sholmes in chapter 2.
Fair enough.
Hurley's always stabbing notes with a knife, you know. He is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
Amazing. Pachi, pachi, pachi.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
They're amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
That is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris, please?
Sure. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying.
Yeah. Hurley had just arrived back in London from a sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the scene of the crime.
The great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man.
Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt.
Beyond any doubt.
Saseki-san said he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all.
Hurley uses great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. Went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh,
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently.
Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on a first suspicious person.
damn. That's not good.
And if it's violent enough, they end up getting killed for it, so then they never investigate the case and find out they were wrong.
Why do you have an IMDb
Terrible.
page? Don't worry about it.
IZ has an IMDb page? What?
Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it.
Yeah, you do have one. Well, you only got credit for the reboot, not the original.
Yeah, it's because of Reboot, because one of the voice actors that I had is a popular voice actor. She's the voice actor of Who's that girl from No Game No Life?
Oh, the main girl?
The main girl?
Yeah, the main girl. So she
Her name's
voiced
Hero.
she voiced that. That's why she had an IMDb, and she was credited for Reboot, and I had to be credited. I had to fight for that, by the way, because they put my real name. I'm like, please don't do that.
Oh, did they actually? I don't see your actual name on there.
No, I filed a complaint to change it to Easy.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a voice actor.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I hired voice actor for my game.
Like he hired us, right? Yeah.
No,
That's
you
not the
guys
hard
are voices
part.
in my head. You guys are not voice actors.
Yeah.
I
Of the
could-
world's
I could
greatest
be a
testing
voice
system.
You could.
We do $20 a session.
You're doing a great job. Unfortunately, this is not my game, so Ace Attorney will have to pay you.
Yeah, it's for the club. Working to the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold it much hope for Saseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Ah, well,
Where's this man?
I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? We were just there. Mr. Nuts.
Yeah, Mr. Nuts. Oh, May? Miss Hurley was going to the man's lodgings.
Okay.
If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there.
I'll leave.
Iris, do you know where the lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime itself, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. In that case,
goody.
what?
In that case,
In that case, what? Oh no.
give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
Oh, what is this? A bribe? Blackmail?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Iris postcard has been entered into the court record. I want to investigate this. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem.
I don't even have to read it anymore. Gosh, that'll make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band.
I want to see it real quick. Okay. Okay.
And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back and try again soon.
We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruto, it's back to the scene of the crime.
So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coin in hand. Part 2 already? Went by quick.
I'm grabbing a quick drink.
I am taking a quick break as well.
Alright. We shall take a quick break. That means Shiro is back. And the quick drink
Yeah.
wasn't quick at all.
Well, yeah. Well, also my dinner is ready in a few minutes, so we can
Okay.
get a little bit of progress, and then I just got to run and grab my food.
I mean, you might as well go grab it now.
Well, no, it's not ready for 4 more minutes.
We'll have a longer break. I trying to find something to do.
What do you mean trying to find something to do?
What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna stare at February 19th, 2:38 p.m. Briar Road.
They're 4 days in the future.
It's true.
And actually almost perfectly for Earl.
Yeah.
No, it's 3:26 for him, isn't it?
Where he is? Yes.
So yeah, they're
Yeah.
a little bit behind.
Good enough. It is 2:46 or 2:27 for DG though. So that's accurate. Lore accurate.
I love how everyone's a different time zone.
Yeah.
I'm Eastern, you're Central, Earl's Mountain, and the dungeons
No,
in Pacific.
I follow Eastern as well.
Oh, I thought you said you were Central, because I thought you were like an hour behind me.
It's complicated. So physically, I'm in Central, but my work is in Eastern, in Toronto. So I have to
Oh gosh.
follow. I have to follow Eastern time.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah. So
My
I
my
don't.
boss used to be like that. So, because like where we work was originally Central Time, and
Oh
then
yeah.
like the time zone got adjusted to where now it's Eastern Time. So if they hadn't made that change, I would be going in reverse hour.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm almost like because I can only handle. I can only carry one time in my head. I never know what's going on in like physically around me. I just
Yeah.
know it.
I
Whatever
kind of
is.
keep track of Japan time just because like with the One Piece game I play, a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
the times are based on Japan. So like I have the easy way for me to know like how what the difference between Japan and my time is it's just so like right now I know Japan is 14 hours ahead because of the game.
Yeah. I mean, I do have on my phone. I have all the different time zones, but off the top of
Yeah.
my head, I don't have. So if
Yeah,
if I'm
I can
like,
identify Japan because when it's the event, a lot of the events start at noontime in Japan, which as of right now is 10 p.m. here.
yeah.
But
So
when we get to daylight saving times next month, it's going to be a 13-hour difference.
is it like a Japanese server or is it any server but Japanese time?
The game is based in Japan, is made in Japan. So like all the development for it is Japan, and everything's based on Japan.
But it's in English, like you can read it.
There's an English version, yes.
I see. I have friends in different time zones, so I keep track of the time zone.
They got
Oh,
the base Japanese version, and they have a separate server that houses English, Korean, and French.
interesting.
People don't want any more languages, but like they can hardly do localization for English properly. So
They have money. One Piece has money.
yeah, and yet they're still greedy as heck for this game.
Fair enough. Is that the card game that you wrote?
No,
Oh, different
it's
one.
it's a mobile game that I'm referring to.
Mm,
I've been playing it for yes amount of time,
amazing.
but I pretty much just gone to like bare minimum, just playing basically free to play because like the game's just too greedy. And then one of the biggest whales in the game is at like anytime I make a comment about the game from like a casual player perspective, he keeps like insulting me and telling me I'm wrong. I'm like, sorry, I don't have like $5,000 of expendable money I can spend on a game every month.
Damn. You can actually
It's like,
chat with people?
yeah, well, it's not the chat's not in this game. It's within Discord.
Ah, I see.
Like I call him out on it all the time. Like he insults my opinion. It's like, bro, it's like if you want me to think like you, toss the money my way. It's that simple. Like
Easy.
you want me to become a nerd for PvP? Give me the money to actually be able to sustain a proper PvP team.
Fund my gaming journey.
Because like the PvP is also boring as heck. It's like you don't even do anything. It's all like you put it together a team and then you send it into
It's
an
auto.
RNG. It's an RNG auto battle.
Oh
It's like
damn.
it's so stupid.
The worst kind. Here comes quick drink.
Yeah, Earl's
Yeah.
back, but I gotta leave again because I gotta go grab my food because
Go
it
grab
should
your
be ready any
food.
moment now. I will be back.
Sure.
Now I have to ask Earl, are you actually taking Earl the Unk? Do it. Dude, it's so perfect. Like you're not getting Uncle
I,
Earl.
I know that's a pretty famous one. Hmm.
Earl the Unk
Debating.
is like free everywhere. And you know the name that you want to be called or the that we're calling you is like the first thing in the name.
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Is Earl the Uncle available with the LE?
I think so. We can check.
Hmm.
Oh, why? Available on Twitch. Available on X. I mean, you don't do social media anyway.
Not really.
Available on YouTube. There you go. Earl the Uncle. I like that. Earl the Uncle. It has a nice ring to it. It rhymes.
And it's what I actually am,
Do it.
without like, yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Let's see.
So
Oh man,
when are you free to stream the game that the AZ Surprise game?
you said how long? How long is the game?
So I finished it in 8 hours, but I feel like I kind of like wasted 2 hours. So I think 6 hours ish.
What's the genre?
Investigations,
Oh, interesting.
mystery, yeah, whatever I usually play.
Oh,
It is a fun game. I would say it's very close to the real face of a VTuber. I don't. It's not the same genre as the real face of a VTuber, but the investigation's kind of similar. The vibe.
do they have like court, or is that what's up? Or
No court. No court. I, this is why I want to see you play it.
hmm.
It's pretty interesting.
Out of curiosity, like we know your solving skills, right? What do you think of my solving skills in general? Just
I mean, I haven't seen you play games, but I feel like I feel like you'd be better than me because
hmm.
you've been actually playing investigation games. I haven't started playing these types of games like I've only started last year ish.
Yeah, it's such a limiting genre though that it's hard to
Yeah,
get a good opinion. You
yeah.
know,
But I think I mean you're good at creating one. The the one that you created was pretty good. So I would imagine
I'm
you're better at solving it either as well.
I'm actually debating doing the next room as a kind of an all day thing, and all they have to do is open the lock. You know what I mean?
Just open the lock, yeah.
Yeah, because it'll be like anybody can come in, anybody can go to a certain
Oh,
line.
oh, okay. So it's just like one winner, like in total.
One winner at all,
Dude,
and if they
that'd be
open the
sick.
lock,
Like they could just like go in and then gather clues and then go by their day while
yeah,
thinking
and then like
about
they
it.
could leave and come back, and then whoever opens the lock first wins it.
I dig that. I'd like that actually. It's kind of like a campus wide event.
And I want it so that they could solve it from the outside of the room, and I'll just set up some tables that they can't pass the tables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe oh, okay.
Not gonna lie, I do want to like spread clues around the school,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
but then it becomes school wide, and then I have to like
Clean up after.
because I want it so that the share is still split between four people.
Mhm.
That's my big requirement is it's $400 is a lot for one person, but if they get to or what was the next one 360, yeah, they get to 360 at least. It's only like 360 divided by four, which is $90.
Like why four? I thought there's just going to be one.
I like I don't know, I like the idea of it being a big amount of money, but more people getting it instead of just one lucky person. You know,
Okay. Well,
but I'd have to.
I mean within one big mystery, you can have like sub mysteries, and then those would
True.
have rewards as well.
Like a sub mystery for candy and
Yeah,
whatnot,
yeah.
right?
For example, like to unlock the final mystery, you have to you have to solve three sub mysteries, and then
Yeah,
people who solve those, who present solution to those, would get rewards, but like smaller rewards. But then the fact that they give the solution, other people can use those to solve the bigger mystery, which is a bigger
yeah.
reward,
I hate that.
right? So everyone wins, kind of.
No one wins. I don't even know what you're talking about, but no one wins.
You don't.
I never win.
All right.
If I won, I would not be having back.
Having what?
My back's been hurting a lot over the last
Oh.
week.
So
That's why he was asking me about how the work thing went.
today.
My back. It was yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. RIP, RIP.
R.I.P. in peace.
So is Shiro eating, or are we good to continue?
I can eat and talk.
You can't. It's bad manners.
I was doing it earlier.
It's
Yeah, he literally was.
It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Surprise?
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him.
Hello, I just happened to be here.
Oh,
So you got to go to present.
I see. Right, of course. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment?
I'm sorry I don't. I'm a very busy man.
Take that! Oh,
Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts. That's for sure.
we have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What? For me? From a leadership?
From her ladyship.
Give that here, at once. Come on, hand it over. That's me.
Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was the coin exactly?
The Silver Crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's my appearance fee. That's what it is.
Okay. Is that a lot?
Appearance fee. I see. You mean...
That's right. For the adventure of Sherlock
Oh,
Holmes.
royalty.
Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time.
Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Dropped a piece of cheese on my leg.
No, not the cheese.
Don't be serious. Be fun from a lot of pleasant jokes, but still.
Excuse you, sir.
I'm sorry, Inspector. That must have been difficult for you.
Never mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know.
Okay.
I trust that won't be a problem.
Oh, right. Can we have your bank account information then?
Damn, can we do that?
Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
Ah, that little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fella. He lives right over there. Literally, right over there.
Across the street.
Right where I'm pointing.
Just across the street, I guess.
On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wrecked bicycles popped up.
Okay. Whose bicycle is it?
That's nearby indeed. The bicycle doesn't look noteworthy at all.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garrett.
Gary did.
He definitely is not another
What
Herlock
happened to the
Jones
bicycle?
character.
Well, we'll find out.
If you see her again, you make sure to give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes.
What's the deal with him and her? Don't worry, Inspector, we will.
Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship.
What? This is getting weird.
Well, at least he told us what he wanted to know before he left.
Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodging? Lodgings. Can I examine the bicycle?
You can if you want.
Oh, but this bicycle. Look. Although the wheel is misshapen, so it couldn't possibly be ridden anywhere.
Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well.
Bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Not
Well,
a rider,
about
I
that
see.
right, okay.
In Japan, it's like every day.
Yeah, it's every day. It's everywhere.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
I like horses more. No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. Just that any occupant that involves taking both of your feet off the firm ground seems reckless. Close-minded is what I am. If you'd
And
ever
yet you
tried...
took both of your feet off the firm ground to get onto a ship.
True. Walking on stilts and falling over into a river. I know you'd agree with me.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around.
Going outside. Imagine going outside. Touch grass while you're at it. I'd say DG. Okay, that's all I care about. The
You
bicycle.
can hit the move button to go in.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just going to do this real quick. Okay. Move. Alright, let's see this house. A cannon? An entire cannon inside your house?
An entire cannon.
A bullet as well.
May I help you?
Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb?
Indeed it would, sir. Calling?
My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Sasaki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings there.
What was that? What was a smile?
We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
What the fuck was the smile?
One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadab.
I'm right over here, you know. I can hear him.
Did you see that, Mr. Sasato? That was a real-life English maid. In flesh.
I know, as I understand it, anyone understanding an English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We can only meet a butler and the experience will be complete.
This covering here, this is for for changing clothes, right? Or is this
Yes.
just so why is it right beside the window?
Don't question it.
Don't question it.
Just go. Remember, you were in Ace Attorney. Stuff is gonna seem
Yeah.
weird, and you're just gonna have to go.
All right, fair enough. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadab will see you now. This way.
Okay, Mr. Garadeb, you look like Garling.
I know what you mean. I don't think Earl does.
Earl doesn't.
Me and Izzy know. I don't think Earl does.
Good day to you. John Garadeb at your service.
Pleased to meet you. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me for not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Miwan. Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains and had to withdraw from service. handed over the reins to the up and coming.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up there downstairs, I can tell you. I don't get out much, but as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr.
Are you
Naruhodo.
calling me fat? Do you think so?
She's calling you unfit.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Garrett, no doubt you are very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
It's also a call out to the player because a lot of people that play video games are not in the greatest.
Very well. They're not wrong.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a full rod, really. I'd like to offend the general. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though. So I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. That medal you see right over there above the fireplace. Why don't you fetch it down, Tone? Let these good people
Sure.
see it properly.
I see.
That's it. Ah!
John, goddammit!
That's it all, woman. Be careful.
Oh, dear me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
You darling, it took my skin off my hand.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living in the quiet life now.
Yes, I see. Very quiet.
Now then, I want to hear what you know about the chap locking downstairs. Is that right?
Downstairs.
Yes, we'd be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only two, please, naturally. Especially if it helps keep the peace in this here lady. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, and it nearly cost me my life.
True.
So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
Even had some famous detective poking around, you know? In this old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so...
Yeah? No,
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Soseki-san's room. I should have known.
it's a ball of nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood is twitching its curtains now. Don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling.
Oh, Mr. Not to me then, Mr. Garrett. Please do tell us.
Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodged in here for a week.
Week. Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then.
I have two lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us.
Oh, wait, what? I thought we were on the second floor.
So there's ground floor, first floor, second floor.
I see. Okay.
It's a little weird, but you just gotta go with it.
Okay. So, okay.
First room came available a week ago. You just been there. Dash it all, Joan. Be careful.
Okay, one sec. So where is the guy?
So Seki's is the one directly below us.
Directly below. Okay, there's one in ground floor and then Soseki and then garden.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm so terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my
No
opinion,
one asked you, maid.
I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I laid eyes on him. Why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man has shady written on his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, June, that is trouble. So do something untoward. And I'm really never wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything else that struck you suspicious around the man at all? Oh yes, indeed there was.
She's dying to tell us. Did you notice anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
My word, yes. The man was shadier than orchid. Could you elaborate? Well, I take the man's room, absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read. He never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to the old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire.
Oh, whoa. I wasn't paying attention.
Why are you not paying attention?
Master.
I was trying to think of something else.
Be quiet before I spill the tea.
Translation: Isley doesn't think any of this dialogue is relevant, so he's just ignoring it.
I thought she was just lying.
Wait, what impression do you have that would make you think she's lying?
Anything anyone could ever read. So many books. Never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. Yeah. He just trots off to that old bookshop every day. Comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. What does that have? That doesn't follow. What? Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay, sure. Whatever. We'll take it.
And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Up long past time everyone else in the house gone to bed. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night.
The ground floor goes to bed at around 9, okay?
But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire.
Is there all okay over there?
His audio keeps cutting out.
I don't know, man.
Are you away from your mic?
No, I'm speaking directly into it.
And I've never known a Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Okay. Ah.
Back. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I can hear you.
I wonder what's doing it. Let's see.
Probably one of the settings on your regular noise gate or something.
Maybe. I didn't download the original thing in it, but okay.
That's fine. I can hear you. It's just sometimes it's cutting off.
Yeah, sometimes your voice is you're talking and you're just
Oh really? I'm voice acting the hell out of this. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray?
Oh.
How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
I was wondering this. She has to be lying. Why would she know so much about it?
So her knowing too much means she's a liar?
There's no reason for her to know that that specific about him. So I'm like, oh, she's making it up.
I never said that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
That's right. They were both below us on the first floor in street level.
Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers?
Are you spying on them?
precise times they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
And like, how do you know what's inside their lodgings? Even how do you know he has a lot of books?
Well, there's a landlord, so they obviously will go visit their rooms and check on him occasionally. Rah! Good grief, Joan. Be more careful, woman.
Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir.
I think there's an ad up here. Seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time?
The window?
Yes, we noticed the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
$5 is dinner time in a Garrideb household. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the room.
Gee.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary, then?
Such as?
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well,
Yes, was there something then?
there's nothing particularly significant at around that sort of time there. For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing.
He hasn't even taken a sip yet, and she's revealing it.
Yeah, it was the endless teapot.
Yeah.
The teapot's just it's just like a black hole that just summons. tea
Never,
into
it's
force.
never full.
What have I done?
Never
I'm
empty.
awfully sorry, sir.
Do be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruholo,
Naruholo? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll take that.
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I nothing of any significance took place here at the Echo. Nothing at all.
Do you have your what was that called on Discord? Automatically adjust input sensitivity on
Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, that might be it.
voice
Voice
and
by voice.
video.
Mic check. How's that? Better?
Yeah, like you
Well,
can.
we have to have you talking.
Yeah.
It's primarily
Voice-
when you're doing Joan is when.
Yeah, when
the
it's
voice is
high
going
pitched,
Robin.
I imagine it's because it's softer.
Well, how about now?
Yes, we're good.
It didn't cut down.
The way you're talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been.
Well, as I was saying, I was just trifling that really. Nothing of
Joe!
Don't dash at all! What's the matter with you, woman?
He's trying to hide something.
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Okay, Zorro.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garrideb.
What are they hiding? What's the matter with these two?
It sounds like something happened once in this room in the evening of the incident.
But what?
But
I wish
what?
I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Just below.
Why, certainly. There's one just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak.
Yes. Told me not his name. Had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholm's services?
I highly doubt it.
It's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had to look around? Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
Don't see why not. Just down one flight of stairs.
Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we?
Yes, and while we're there,
She's excited.
we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Okay, we shall move. Sholmes, buddy. There's a cat.
Meow.
There's two cats. What? Just look at this place and smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither.
Have you never been to a library before?
Nah. It's so dark in here, too.
Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think. Yes, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you?
No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garrideb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating, within the books. Okay, hey kitty cat, pet the cat.
Money.
Money.
Same type of cat, too?
Yeah. Looks just like it.
Oh my, what an adorable little
I
cat.
just made it leave.
Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mickey, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
It's made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Let's go left to right. Mikineko.
Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
It's not Mikineko. I forgot the name. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't want to bring Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo.
What?
Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought on your luggage?
Did I? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
You mustn't say such things.
I didn't say anything. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? What's this? This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. It's a slot for inserting coins here too. Slap it.
Ah, I believe that is the gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo.
A gas meter.
Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for putting coins in the meter.
Wow, okay. So if we were to put a coin in the slot, there we go.
That would be enough gas to use the light and the gas fire for the whole night.
Great. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold.
That's right. As would a rich man if he only carried crisp white notes.
London is a scary place. Interesting. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
Ah, so reading is an experience that comes about once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Yeah, okay. Big pile. Ooh, look at all these balls of paper on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the waste paper basket is so full they've just fallen out.
I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you?
Research. Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess.
I would like to speculate which is closer to the truth.
Cool. Bottom.
That just seems to be wedged into a crevice between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. We're surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, hasn't he?
What's what?
Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books?
A receipt, you say? Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the date is of the purchase 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. It's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Okay. The second-hand book receipt has been entered into the courtroom record. Kapak, kapak, kapak. Could you even call this a window?
I think there was a window at one time, after all. Although, all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design in on a fit of whimsy.
It's alarmingly feasible. It's against the fire code too. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive.
It's not really fire code in this time of the world.
Just go up in flames.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
It's a lot of books, I can tell you that. Okay. To move to the right. Oh, there he is. The man.
He's
with
just
the
sitting there
legend.
watching us look around.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh, we don't see him. He's literally just sitting there reading the book next to a candle."
What is up,
That if
Shanks?
that candle tips over and hits one of the books, this whole room is going to be
Yeah.
in flames.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Aha, there he is. Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, you two. Good day.
Good indeed.
Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
What do you mean? I thought we were buddies.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we met together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course. The Pyoya. And let me see. What happened on that voyage?
He's completely forgotten. It was Kazumi Osogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes. But of course, the case of Mr. Rasugi.
The speckled band.
It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh?
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What about it? Remember vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes.
She's gone. She's done.
This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection.
Okay.
Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic.
Let's hear it.
Sure.
Miss Naruhodo.
Impressive, actually.
And Mr. Sasato.
Try the other way around, Mr. Shawns.
Play under.
I lose the first round.
I mean, he got it, at least.
He was close, but just off. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London.
We were there just now.
But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to the crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time.
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of the past involvement a little.
Mm-hmm. A little.
If it's a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls that can descend to any extent. It is to my best I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they could elbow out of one's usefulness. Yes, those are my own words of imitatable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet.
Please, there's
In
no...
Scarlet.
What? No need to quote yourself.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully.
That's Wilson, yeah. He means Iris, I hope.
Mr. Sholmes. We have some extremely important questions to ask about your trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should only be too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
Let's talk about what you were reading, eh? Oh shit.
It's fine. Tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of the lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garridev, a retired military man.
It was the first time I ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution, that is the services.
It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British Institution, that is service. What? That is service? I didn't think it was that funny.
I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Slap it, girl.
Yes, I read as much as my Great Britain primer.
Sec. I gotta do a quick BRB.
Alright. Quick
Okay,
BRB.
good bird session.
Earl, you're Sholmes now. Are you BRB as well, Earl?
Oh, I can do it.
Okay.
And so, conversely, whether or not the household employs a maid has come to be taken as social standing of those dwelling therein.
Betoken to their social standing, sorry? Social standing.
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that.
Damn, I'm lower class.
In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ through staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired Army veteran, Mr. John Garrett.
Oh?
Oh. Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something.
Ooh, he is. That's true.
It's like he never even left.
Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am yet as unable to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. We know this to be lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. Yes, I believe that was the name of rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Sasato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance.
How the...
It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh, how so? Pray tell.
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of the man seen fleeing with the crime.
So, yeah, okay. A man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement of the scene. From the book place, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop at which they had been purchased.
Okay. It's good that I'm hearing this.
On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say?
Pretty elementary, yes.
I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere with the establishment in question.
You don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself lost in a bibliography. Do not be deceived into believing I am a man of leisure. No.
Oh dear.
The room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man who is to dwell in a place such as this will stab someone sooner or later.
Huh? It's not a good joke.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
But sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. but the window is not a window. But it's completely blocked with bricks.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple.
Okay. Window tax.
Window tax.
Window tax? What is that?
Surely not a tax on windows.
Big if true.
Probably that.
Oh my goodness.
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly closed up windows.
What?
Having windows meant you had to pay more in your house. Woo!
Interesting.
While the rich opened the windows here, there, and everywhere. Never to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
How awful and unjust. Force people to live rooms devoid of light.
Indeed. Disease was rife as a result. Some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see. The squalid lodgings of these, such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Naso's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging. And discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Nasuma only moved in here about 1 week ago.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you
We're
sure?
definitely not saving that for another chapter.
Oh, I'm curious now.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
I have one more question.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
I am now. You remember that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services at this very matter, I wonder?
If the price is right.
To the occupant of this room. Mr. Natsume, was it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure? On what grounds? Come on, man, you're supposed to be a lawyer here, remember?
Yeah.
We talked about this.
I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too.
The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients, to trust in their innocence?
Yes. Trust.
Mr.
What would Mr.
Shomats-
Asogi think if he heard you saying these things? He would probably cut you down with
Yeah,
his sword.
He would slice you. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Yes, that was indeed the initial intention. But there were simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was a Japanese occupant of this room. And there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That's all I can say.
Right.
Ah, and one more thing.
Hold on.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us.
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to the case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
How are we supposed to get that out of him, though? Mr. Sharon said as much before, actually, didn't he?
Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo. I did an investigation that yet uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probe a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not.
It's fine.
But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why, thank you, sir. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. So should we move back here?
Yep. Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still hard at work down there?
Ah, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Close enough.
Ah, yes. Rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. There's a cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what... For the 18th time, Warren, why you watch what you're bolly doing?
I shall be sitting dinner shortly, sir.
Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you're so kind.
What? We didn't do anything.
Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourself. It's been a pleasure. I definitely didn't kill any of your kind while we were at war. Definitely not. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you should see yourselves out.
I forgot which war he was in. Is that...
It's not really relevant.
Okay. It's
I was just
Maiwa
making
or
a joke.
something? According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seems open to us at the moment, perhaps we should go do some digging. Alright. There are books. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading?
Are we in an IZ blind moment?
Wait, what?
Look at your screen a moment and see if you noticed anything peculiar.
There's a lot of things peculiar. Oh, is it Sholmes is here? That guy.
Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The night's so long.
I was going left for right.
No better way to pass the time in front of the fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Rance Magazine here too, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the venture of Sherlock Holmes too.
The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. You have a cannon? A full-sized cannon? What is it doing here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
That old thing? Bah. It's a little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemies might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house.
It's wearing an apron too. Really?
Don't worry
It
about
isn't-
that.
It isn't overkill?
Be prepared, I always say. Never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy.
Do you think there might be trouble brewing, Mr. Garrett?
Always is. Tone here. Never fails to clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Okay.
It's a bullish shame, isn't it?
Huh. Interesting. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, though.
That old thing? Not much but rags, really.
Oh?
Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have an old piece of memorabilia lying around, does it?
Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Ammunitions. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. What are they doing there?
Ah, those old things. Couple of rounds accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. Became a bit of a colorful regimen folklore, that incident.
You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells?
Well, I wouldn't say deliberately, exactly. They're only scrap iron, after all. Usually just thrown away, I believe. But you never know when these things might come useful, you know?
Useful for what exactly?
Yes, well... Joan here. Did you manage to knock out the body thing on my foot when she was dusting?
Oh no!
Hasn't shed a tear since 1869. Before then, you know.
Maybe reconsider throwing them away?
You haven't shed a tear in like 30 years. That's kind of weird.
It's a man.
Looks like a Medal of Honor. It's showcased on a very grand banner.
Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight.
What? That old thing?
Sorry?
I should be glad to see it back, but the general would have turned his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keep that bully thing out of my way.
It's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose.
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look! Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation.
Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for.
Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles.
The portrait of Mr. Garrett is glaring at me, I swear.
Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garrett as well?
Yes, and there seems to be a statue of lion on the mantelpiece as well.
Ah, yes. Seemed to come back from a local pawnbroker with that little trinket.
Seem to come back? What do you mean?
The chap who runs the place is a Polly Withered. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. Point of fact, now that I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving a place with something I don't need.
The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements.
Nothing has been relevant so far. So Sado-san, don't pull her punches, or her throws for that matter. Come on, give me something relevant. What's this? Let me click this.
I wonder how you get relevant information in this section.
Okay, sure, okay, I'll just go straight to Sholmes then.
You can feel free to poke around, but like if you want relevant information, you need to do the actual relevant.
But like the game lets me click those, so I was like, oh, maybe something relevant. No, it's just
it's just the game has dialogue built into a lot of different things.
Okay.
Not all of it will be relevant.
Sorry. Look at the enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely.
What are you laughing
What are you
at?
laughing at over there, old man?
Something completely unrelated.
Oh, dear.
I'm adjusting my computer and I have wallpaper engine. I'm just looking up options for any wallpaper.
And
Do you know that
found a very inappropriate image? Got it.
No, kinda. Do you know that meme with the one like muscly guy with the red headband who's like
Ricardo Morris.
Yeah. There's one with just the Windows logo and then him through the window. I'm gonna screenshot this. Oh my god! It's so... Yeah, I'll download it. Yeah, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from you.
You can take that. What could be behind it? I wonder. He's dying.
Just a little peek.
Okay, they won't let us. Maybe let's not, Mrs. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea.
Ahem.
Alright, fine. Let's talk to this weird guy over here. Oh, what did I click?
You clicked the button.
I was trying to like headshot him.
I do look at your Discord messages when you got a sec.
This is pretty good. I like it.
Why did someone have this? Anyways.
Oh yes, I can make out the policeman from far side of the road investigating the crime scene. We're just completely ignoring this man.
Yeah, we're sitting next to Sholmes looking
Yeah.
out the window. You're like, definitely not someone right next to us. No.
The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can see it very clearly. Right through the windows.
Is this thing open at all, I wonder?
I should underestimate the bitterness of London winter, sir.
Sorry?
As soon as you open the window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you.
Seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. Alright, I was trying to headshot him. Ah! What is he doing over there? I've never seen him.
Mr. Sholmes.
Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows.
gracious! What did you sneak in here? Sherlock Holmes, sir, at your service.
What are you doing over by the window?
I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, as cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks the aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well...
Keeping an eye to one's window at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, me?
I thought perhaps you might be in need of certain great detectives' great minds.
Sure. Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
You know what time it is?
It's dancing time!
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm so ready. I think so.
There's just enough time for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude this matter before dark.
Good idea.
Mr. Garrigan. So it would seem you are a man of considerably distinguished service. Your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions that I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon. The first, that even as we speak, you're concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care.
Which is...
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Huh? What's up?
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
The old man's broken out in cold sweat. Unbelievable. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on.
How could you possibly?
Dancing time.
How could I possibly know, you mean to imply? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reason, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Let's go!
The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Nature of the beast.
Let me go to the washroom real quick before we start this.
Okay, mild break. I'm currently just browsing wallpapers. You want me to
What
send
a
you that picture there,
nerd.
Shiro? I don't know how I can send it to you.
I mean, I don't need to see what weirdness you're putting on your computer.
I can't believe you don't know who Ricardo is.
I probably do. It's just my brain doesn't remember because it doesn't care.
If you've been on YouTube, it's just some, like... I don't know what... I think he's Spanish. I'm not too sure, but he's a
Was that
Doctor-
soccer player?
I would say like almost Latina male.
Latina is female.
Yeah, well, whatever you call the male
Latino.
version of it. Latino male. And you probably I don't get how you browse YouTube without seeing the guy or Twitter without seeing the guy.
Well, I did mention, is he in soccer?
He's not playing soccer. He's like just a dude in a Speedo, and he does that like head turn, and he usually gets included in like meme videos and whatnot.
Mm.
I'm currently just trying to find a good character. On my right side, I have a Mercy from Overwatch, and then I have like a big giant cherry blossom effect. So I want to match that on my left screen. I'm just thinking. If I search up that keyword, maybe I'll get something. League of Legends, that's an option. Ooh, there's a good one. Alright, so since Isaac's not here, I can minimize. Yeah, they don't match.
I'm back. I'm also brewing coffee.
You drink coffee? I never knew it.
Uh,
I suppose we were
sometimes.
chilling out at Tim's at one point.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
That fearsome beast has been on a rampage as of late within
Oh,
these four
okay.
walls.
I was trying to piece it out. I'm like, nothing's out of place. Like, okay.
Thus, we are faced with this question. What form might the beast take? Ah! For a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposed at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of the beasts. What is a piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you had kept in this very house. What?
Oh, because of the carpet?
Yet, living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Where could it have gone, madam?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me at one glance at your direction.
It is.
Your dress bucket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
This is wild. They're just throwing a lion right in the middle of this.
I mean, what's wrong with talking about a lion?
It's like just so
Yes.
surprising.
Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrideb.
At just a batty circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold a savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not.
Uh-oh. Gonna fight here?
I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion passing jubilantly through the ring of fire.
Okay.
I'm rampaging an Asiatic lion. Got it. Number 2, the aftermath. Now, Mr. Gyarados, it is plainly clear that you still have a deep feeling for the formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithering pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you've been receiving is revealed by the holding on.
Okay.
Amid the fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visit. Nonsense, man. I simply... What we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on your financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
The knee?
Unimaginable?
Oh.
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst?
Ah,
This time, madame, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wondering eye has settled upon the very answer neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only to look at the Tower of Cakes.
ah.
There is no creature more dangerous on earth than a beast with an unsatisfied appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tried the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell it out the nature of its final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet.
Very delicious.
The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of the lion I once saw in India. And yes, I have been to India. The conclusion is caught gnawed on by the starving lion.
Alright, sure.
This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
I have to grab coffee. One sec.
All right, make sense of that one.
Coffee.
Oh man, I tried voicing Holmes like you did for 5 seconds, and my voice just couldn't do it for that long.
Why don't you try doing Beric Van Zieksen? The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Things are not going your way, my learned friend. How about that? No.
I guess it would suffice
What
it
if we
to
try the witch
agree.
lady voice?
Oh, yes, of course.
He said-
I have no idea what you mean.
I watched the playback of my rich lady voice the other day, man. I was actually I was pretty bang on for that shit.
Yes, we understand that. Oh, dear.
And meanwhile, my voice for Lestrade was all over the place.
Yeah, some of my voices have been all over a bit too.
She's hard to pin down the way she talks.
Wait, that ain't. Bloody pickpocket. I hate adults. They all liars.
That sounds like an American Idaho type lady.
Want some potato? The
Hey,
Idaho potato?
do people have an accent in Michigan? Because you're pretty normal to me, but is there like a stereotypical Michigan accent?
I would have no idea. I don't really pay attention to accents.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Alright. I have
Let's go.
coffee all over my floor.
Ah! What's the matter with you, Dome? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. As evident by Lady Susato's earlier reactions.
Oh,
Dude, I'm spilling coffee all over the place.
Why are you doing that?
I should not do that. Mr. Sholmes.
Stop spilling coffee, you
I can't help
Nipponese.
it. Sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it?
Well, your deduction just now. You really think a lion could have fit inside a room this size?
Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth often lies beyond the realm of common sense.
Could it just be a cat? Now, wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
You don't want to have common sense. This is Ace Attorney, man.
but if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrett and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ah, that's where you're stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using a large cannon.
Then you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Mr. Soto, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great Britain, sorry. They are infused with highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Fair enough.
Mr. Sholmes, are
Oh,
you
what
sure
a
you're not
glorious
just making that up?
notion.
Added too much sugar. I don't like it.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming. Well, no. I don't know what they're trying to make me do.
A slight massage. That's all that Mr. Sholmes deducted need. You can do it.
Excellent. I've been awaiting my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, what are we doing here? Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again, from the beginning.
The dance.
Of her lock, Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
I was scrolling Twitter and Elgato made a post. I don't think they should under the current climate.
What
They
was the post?
apparently partnered with Discord to make a Stream Deck Mini Discord edition. I'm just like, guys, now is not the time to be doing any advertising regarding Discord.
Bruh, yeah.
What's up?
Oh my gosh, when it comes to Discord edition, do I need an ID to use it?
Man, we're losing Discord, man.
The fearsome beast has been on a rampage as of late, within these 4 walls.
Oh, let's go into forward.
Thus we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Ah, our military man breeding, yes.
I'm just
Well, that's
I'm
right.
just moving forward because we've already seen this. Okay. I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garadeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in the room.
Yeah, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garadeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Where are you looking at? Wait, where is he gazing? This one? What the fuck is that? Baby! What is this photograph? Look at this photograph. And it,
Did someone just say I didn't have the button up?
yeah, you didn't.
Look at this photograph.
Right.
One day I'll be on time for those. It appears to be for Mr. Garadeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, but you can't make out his bride. I don't think that's the bride. Looks like a babe. Wait a minute.
Now, how unfortunate. Something must have stuck the glass directly over the woman's face.
Wonder what happened.
What?
Probably not. Best not to delve too deeply here. What? These are feet, right?
Yeah.
It's not a wife. Okay. Gaze. How do I know the gaze?
How dare you judge someone based on the looks of their wife? How dare you?
I'm daring them. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Sankyo.
Suffering. I mean, that's
You're the one
thing.
suffering. Me and Earl are having a blast.
Oh yeah, we're just
I'm sure Earl's cackling over there.
Do
to
I just
himself.
present this?
Take that!
I like follow his gaze, but I don't even see where he's gazing. I thought I'd contribute to the show somehow. Alright. Alright, I lost one early chapter 2. The true nature... Huh? The destructive creature has been at work in this room. Looked in the direction is something that gives away its identity. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer.
What did Mr. Garrett turn to look at? It's here somewhere. We simply need to find it.
What? What?
Look at this photograph.
What?
Look at this photograph.
Shut the fuck up.
Look at this photograph.
I don't get it.
Go back to the photo.
Go back to the photo. Okay.
Go back to that photo.
Uh-huh.
You have to use the zoom. If it zooms in on a photo like this, that usually means you have to pick something.
Okay.
It's pretty useful if it's zoomed in on it.
You're trying to find the nature of the beast that was in the room. What's the beast?
What's the beast? I have no idea.
You aren't married, are you?
Just a baby?
It's not a baby.
Isaac, you need a woman.
How is that not a baby?
Look, she's huge.
Isaac.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. And I also presented the photograph.
Yes, but it wants more. It was asking what's the nature of the beast. A photograph is not a beast. You're referring to a person in the photo
I
specifically.
see. I couldn't tell you. I've seen babies that big. I don't know what to. I don't know what you're saying. True nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newly wed bride. Sure.
No other could possibly fit.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Look at this photograph.
Get it out
It
of your
pictures
system.
your wife, Mr. Gary did.
Wife, sure.
And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
How is that not a baby?
you do realize her head is bigger than his, right?
And kids have a big head.
Not that big.
We can make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Oh,
I have no idea where this is going, honestly.
indeed. Surely any woman such as powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be stretching a point.
Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garrett.
I'm not following.
Ah! The killing traces of the wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is as plain to me as one glance in your direction.
It is.
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know what about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Schultz is quite right. There's no sign of a Miss Garrett anywhere.
It seems there may be clues to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrett's wife could be. I have no idea where they're going with this, honestly.
Take that!
But why did you just do that?
I just pressed Y. I'm not even sure if I should voice this. It's impossible to believe that it could be true. Yet, for some reason, the thought came to mind that this serving maid is in fact a mighty goddess of destruction. Yeah, I would agree. I'd take that.
What spectacular do you contribute logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, and okay. What are we even doing here in this room? We're supposed to be solving a stabbing.
Think about what has been said so far. So we suspect it's his wife that is the beast, and the maid knows something about it. So you need to find something to connect the maid to it. What is the maid up to?
What is the maid up to? I have no idea.
Surely you don't need to take a hands-on approach for this, right?
What? Am I just like the only one?
It hasn't come on screen yet. You have not seen it yet. There it is.
Am I the only one focused on the stabbing? I'm trying to connect this to the stabbing, and I'm like, I shouldn't be.
Keep the incident with Natsume out of this. You're focused on the incident that happened in this room here.
But like, how does the whatever is happening here connect?
Maybe you'll find out later. Who knows?
Yeah. There's so many things going on. I have a small brain. The other wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Maid? Where's my maid?
Oh.
My maid's gone.
Did the maid walk away? Indeed it does. The flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away.
I see.
Look at this photograph.
Jesus.
For it's identical to the one shown in the hand of Mr. Garrett's bride in the photographic print.
In other words, you're no ordinary household maid. I figured that much, yeah.
No. You are Mr. Garrett's lovely bride. You are Mrs. Garrett herself.
Oh my word!
So she's the baby?
That's a wedding picture with her in the arms, eh?
She's a baby. That was a baby. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah, a baby that's like 4 feet tall. Sure.
He was carrying her like he was cradling her.
Yeah, like have you not seen wedding pictures where the husband picks up his wife and cradles her in his arms?
Not that
have
small.
Have you not seen any pictures like that?
No.
Okay,
Not that picture.
So you're sizist. Got it. As you rightly surmised, this is my wife. Yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bullied cockerback. Ah! It would appear that you don't live the most comfortable of circumstances.
Okay. So wife is maid. For some reason, wouldn't introduce herself as wife. And she's just breaking his things. How does it connect? How does it connect?
Sometimes with Ace Attorney, you just got to go with the flow, and eventually
Okay.
everything will click together.
Everything will connect. Okay.
'Cause everything in the chapter will have some relation. You just won't know why right away.
Okay.
It happens all the time.
Fair
like
enough.
there's one case. What game was it? It's like you're doing this thing. And you're just like, how is this any bit relevant? And then the connections start coming. You're like, oh my goodness.
Okay. Fair enough. This is gonna be a
After
long
all-
chapter, then I can tell.
After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
It's not right, I tell you.
Okay, so the main thing is just to make him appear more like richer.
Yes.
I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, do you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all.
What's my excuse then?
So, it is my considered opinion such concerns about appearances are folly.
Do you mean Mr. Garrett has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb?
What today? Today what?
I'm just bored.
Only in company, obviously. Listen here, this must remain a secret.
Rather quiet section for me.
Tip-top secret, please.
Why is he so conscious about that? Okay.
Now, Mr. Garrideb. It is plainly clear that you still have a deep feeling for the formidable beast.
For your current wife?
Indeed, that I suppose that the distress this loss has caused you is your visibly tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel is revealed by the supporting arm.
You still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. So what's with the broken things in the carpet?
Maybe we'll get to that.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Yes, as a woman that feels rather uncomfortable.
Mr. Garrideb is standing beside her husband. Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true.
Perhaps. Oh,
So perhaps that supporting arm seems to be popping up his head. Has some other significance then.
both really signify.
Hi, back. How you doing?
Cocaine. The pipe. The tea. Is it the pipe? The pain. Like, what pain? What pain am I looking for? It has to be the pipe, right?
I can feel the face palm that Earl's doing right now. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is something you,
Fine.
This is something you kind of get immediately.
I did. Let me tell you right now. The reason why I'm drinking coffee is like I'm kind of dozing off and I don't know why.
Do you want to stop after?
No. That's why I'm
Still have
drinking
trial
coffee.
and lots more.
I shouldn't be feeling sleepy right now, but Maybe I just ate. That's why. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulder. The pain you feel being revealed is by that slapped cheek. Okay, so they had a quarrel and women be crazy is what happened.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade.
Anyway, I climbed the mountain while I was gone. The fuck? In the entire
Climb
hour?
every mountain.
Kind
With
of
you,
mountain.
Madame Don Garrett.
No, okay, small mountain.
You must have been desperate to hide that slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Imagine living in a mountain.
How in the blazes did you work that out, man?
You know what? I'm gonna do 10 jumping jacks. 1 second.
Dude, just take a break.
I am present, but my mind is absent. Okay,
An absent mind in Ace Attorney is not a.
it's not a good, yeah. I need to notice everything.
Nothing escapes the notice of one's trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well, Now, let us proceed with the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap?
Why indeed?
In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Miss Adam Garadev to fly into a rage. We need only to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it's a pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Did Mr. Sholmes say the bills were all for lying, Father?
Yes, but we've established that the lie never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all the food was my wife.
That's not a hodo. She's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
Do you need a reason? I'd love
It's
to know
because
the
he's a
answer.
man.
Yeah, exactly. To that question. The
All
very
excuse
existence.
the woman needs to slap a man.
What is this, hey? Oh, there's a kiss mark. That's not a good sign.
Someone must be reading this book for a moment. There's a bookmark here. Look. Mr. Garadev is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. In a woman's hand.
Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
So is it was it James Gardeb? And look next to the signature here.
Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
That's what the slap, where the slap came from. Don't get any ideas, Sasato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Sure, I'll take that.
Take that!
Yes, this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Who the hell is Mary?
Jane, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here.
Damn, girl, chill.
I don't know that bully woman.
You don't know her.
That note wasn't written to me. It was in a book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I'm trying to say. Ah!
Unlikely story.
Now listen here, Joel thing. I explained at the last time. I bought the book at a second-hand place, and it must have already been in there.
The previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I was saying. Ah!
I can access this, right?
Unlikely story.
Well, he's not James. What's this woman doing? Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
What is this woman? James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John.
Unlikely story.
What do you mean a likely story?
Why are you questioning my name now? Oh. And there we have it. Arouse the suspicion of a female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen here by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Tippity type, tippity type, tippity type.
Yep.
This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer to the very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes.
But surely Mr. Garrideb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction now we need to fix. We need only to follow Mr. Garrideb's days and it will all tell us the answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see. What am I supposed to be looking at? Wait a minute. Oh, I can only move here. candlestick.
This is an advertising handbill for a circus.
What, they want to go on a date? And this is the same one as we saw earlier. The one was folded up in Mrs. Garrideb's pocket.
Perhaps they're very great circus lovers.
It could be that the Hungry Lion is somehow involved here again, could it?
Oh dear, I hope not.
I'll type in a novel over there.
Is it that loud?
Yes.
Oh,
So I'm going to help you guys out here. That typing,
mhm.
I cannot hear with my ears. That's how deaf I am.
I believe it. Yeah. You don't hear me when you're beside me while I'm driving and I'm talking to you. You don't hear what I say.
It's because like the engine I notice is like taking over like the road sounds. For some reason overrides your voice or
Fair
like the
enough.
voice of everyone else in the car.
Do we need to get your hearing checked?
I mean,
Oh, it is. Trust me.
he's deaf. Earl is
I do
deaf.
have hearing aids.
Yeah. Okay, I think I know what I'm choosing here. Alright, I'm just gonna choose this. What, they tried to burn the house down? Is that what happened? They at least burned the carpet. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this electrical labyrinth.
The remnants of the ferocious attack at which the carpet was devoured clearly visible.
Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little material altercation.
Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscle left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the
entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from its holder.
and in seconds the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Ah, that's why they're covering it up. Makes sense, sure, whatever.
Yes, With a ferocious beast the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claw and ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of the marital discord flew, this room was set on fire.
God, I love this part. I always love those dances.
Mr. Jones, sir. I salute you!
Oh no, he's dead. We killed him. Okay. Can we go back to the stabbing?
What stabbing, huh?
I don't remember.
Yours is stabbing?
It wasn't a stabbing? Alright.
What is the stabbing you speak of, my dear fellow? I totally do not have a knife on my desk that I've been fiddling with this whole time.
It's these death long where there's nothing, nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my novels there.
And in one And in its pages of one particular novel, you discovered a rather illicit material.
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be a rather close remark. And Beast wasn't really after.
Here we go again. The carpet? Was that destroyed by the fire when the candle fell on the floor? And the cabinets?
Right to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing.
Did this happen at 5 p.m., perhaps?
Caught between an old stick's rage and a raging flames. You're painting a toward picture. You painted toward picture, sir. One that would have been most certainly entertaining.
With sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started to go up as well. We had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. But you just left a candle on the floor. Okay.
Yeah.
Over here, Mr. Garadeb.
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Had all my favorite novels in that case. As soon as the fire got a hold of them, well, it was whoosh, up in smoke.
Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
She didn't stop while there was fire going on? Goddamn.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There it was, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire. In the century books coming 10 a dozen. What of it, I lost my favorite. A book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah, your notorious love for big cats coming through again. I assure you the title did not influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of ferocious beast rampage.
Mr. Sholmes' deduction turned out to be correct once again.
With the help of
After-
my corrections, of course. And I'll be described as a great British wonder.
I'll tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in the full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now.
course.
Let's see. At around 5 o'clock, I think. That time's not suspicious at all.
I've never heard of that time before.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
So exactly at the same time at 5 o'clock. As a terrifying incident unfolding outside your window on the street below.
So translation, we did all of this just to prove they have alibis. Cool.
Amazing.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you.
I mean, it can't count as an alibi because that was a guess. That was an estimation. Around 5 o'clock.
But still, like if they both agree, like yeah, it was around 5 o'clock. That gives each other kind of an alibi. Like,
If
it's not,
people
like,
if people
not
see the
definite,
flames,
like-
yeah. If
Not
we have
definite, but,
witnesses.
you know. it's enough to be like not to cast them out of
Yeah, fair enough.
The whole bloody could have been flaming outside my window for that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed it, dang thing.
Oh, really?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. John. Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Naruto, what can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garadib's situation now. But what does it have anything to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Thank you For once, someone's thinking about the case at hand.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
You're useless. What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset.
Mhm.
I warned you that, although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something,
Earl's just violently typing on his keyboard.
I type fast. I can't even hear this. I shit you not.
I hear it
well,
loud.
we can.
Tippity tap, tippity tap.
Like, okay,
I'm
if
not
I do
sure
this,
we're
I can hear
gonna
it,
prove to be a
but I
friend.
don't hear it here.
I just knew you were going to say that. I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be relevant. I mean, you did say that, yes.
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. The relevant to the case, and those not.
And this is the latter, I can tell you that much. That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Can I at least take something from this room as court record? Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. You have no time for dilly-dally.
Oh no, is that time already?
Yes, it is 7:45 p.m. and you have 15 minutes before it closes. Good luck.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to take yourselves to bidding us farewell now? Is it that loud?
No. We're just making fun of you. It is that loud, by the way, but it's not distracting loud.
How?
Because
you mean how?
because you're deaf and you can't tell. Maybe should we get you a quiet keyboard? Like, come on.
I have no words for this. I usually like.
Here, let me type on my keyboard. Let's see how well you guys hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear it?
No, I'm not hearing it. How about me? How about me? One second.
Yep,
Hey, type normally.
I hear it, Ivy.
Okay. Is it louder than Earl?
Yes.
Okay.
Yours is louder.
But my mic was also right on my hand. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Typey boy.
Thank you very both for your time you pour.
Very both. Sure.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Thank you very both. The second side will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Jesus, what was that for? Alright, let's go back to the prison.
Yeah, let's go back to the prison. Of course, yes. Now we're going outside.
Briar Road. Wait. Did I misclick?
No, this is a forced thing.
Oh, okay.
And if you, no matter where you selected, you were going to be
It's
forced
just
to
going
hear.
outside. Alright.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hail a care. Oh.
What's the matter?
It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadib's house. Who the... Come on, man. We've got a stabbing to attend to.
I know thee not, old man. Fail thy prayers.
Who are you calling an old man, you rub like a nimmy piggy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy.
Who's the Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hey, what the? Who are you now? I'm sorry, it just looked as though you might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Nosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
And he would like to fight you.
Hey, a lawyer? What?
If I could be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan and I've studied English law.
Sure. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Is he dabbing?
Get
It's
thee
also
to a
dabbing.
nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
What the hell, man? What is going on?
I hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio. They are dreamt in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but... Are you a lodger here in the Garrett residence?
No, it's just the first floor person.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garrett mentioned that he had another lodger, did he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, the gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words. Near could he be there?
Sorry, battle, did you say?
Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
Okay, I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
So, fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
Okay. Well, that happened.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki's son and that man as lodgers, the Garrett house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. We're here. We're back. 6:31 p.m. Local prison cell 9. Soseki-san.
Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Welcome to Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched.
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax.
How about you relax?
If I were a cat, I would pose pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, retreat, love failing, police.
Oh, now let's not get carried away. Who?
Oh, I quite agree.
Who?
There's nothing more reassuring than a familiarity of one's native language. On the other hand,
Oh, Sholmes.
it is through the friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the facts. That such is my belief, at least. Oh, yes, it's you. The miserable rotten spy. Herlock Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I followed you here, Naruhodo. I have no intention of doing anything per se.
You jumped on the
Safe observing,
carriage.
of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomy room,
Mm-hmm.
and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how the divested friend is faring.
Wait a minute. It's Sunday already? Jesus.
You just realized today is
I
Sunday?
thought it's Saturday. Where are they doing Saturday?
No.
Holy shit.
You remember Saturday is the day Epic Mike 16 got hacked?
I thought that was Friday.
No.
I thought we were going to like continue chapter 3 chapter 4 Monday. Friday. Holy shit. Time goes fast.
Wasn't Friday when we
Getting
finished
old,
chapter
man.
3?
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Jesus. It's Monday tomorrow. Well, good thing I don't have work tomorrow.
At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it's a superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, and it cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Herlock Sholmes!
He's tired.
I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings, no doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been despaired.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
He mentioned that once before, did he? His lodgings were cursed, I mean. Mr. Mustache's words.
As there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings are indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? Cursed trial. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you just said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed.
Oh no! Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous.
I'm not looking grave, just looking at you.
I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
I see. That's really agitated. That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed tomorrow?
I mean, you
It's
said
cursed.
that. Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no! What do you mean?
I'm trying to ask you a question. Don't ask questions back.
Please, let me summarize this successfully in 16 words.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution ever.
Oh
Hey,
my
can
goodness!
you go back
That
and
really
count the
true.
words on that? I need to
That
make
was
sure.
60 words exactly.
What's that?
Go back, go to the log for a second. I need to count something here.
It was 16 words.
It was? Okay.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
it is definitely 60 words.
Amazing.
You think they would put that line there and not have him say exactly 16 words?
He could be slacking.
Nah, these writers aren't like that.
Fair enough.
There are some aspects within this game that once you have the full picture, if you go back, you'll see like these minute details, and you're just like, oh my gosh, this was planned so well.
Oh yeah, no, I'm having that currently.
Earl has already noticed a few of them and messaged me about it.
Uh-oh.
Because there's details once you get to the final case, you'll go back to chapter 1 and you'll never see it again the same way again.
Fair enough. Susato-san.
Yesterday, hold on a second. I have something for this.
Okay. Yesterday.
Actually, no, I don't.
No, you don't. Yes.
Well, today was yesterday. Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against the Reaper.
Tomorrow!
But after the trial was over,
It's negative tomorrow.
the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded.
What? Ah, I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Well, actually, Lord Strongheart told us.
Exactly. I'll take that as Susato's words. Mr. Sholmes. Sure, it can be that having failed to have the accused convicted.
What?
Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself?
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
He's a vampire. I don't trust him.
You have some wonderful notions.
Ooh, turn up the music.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
I will bring it up a bit.
Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me?
Nah, I got it.
There you go.
It could be said, however, that the real truth of the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
Uh-oh. What on earth do you mean by that? The Reaper.
I've come to reap your souls. Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional doesn't equate to winning every case without exception.
Exceptional.
Oh, well, that's good.
Sasaki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy.
As you are no doubt aware, the British criminal trial, there is both a judge and jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense.
Fuck, it's Monday tomorrow. I can't believe it.
It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered by several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contravening evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it also means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation.
That's all right.
However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Oh, you're.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking.
Truly.
Disappear? But how? Ah, by all manner of misfortunes, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or perhaps they are attacked by a highway. Oh no no no!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! All examples of the reality is the events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruto.
Why you're looking at me?
I do it. I'm... And then, Dodo, done for, doomed.
Interesting. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garridib's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. I've only been in London for a week. I'd only been in London for a week before I started to notice some feelings in myself.
That didn't take long then.
It didn't take long. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back.
Okay.
I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all times, from dawn to dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to the room on Briar Road, a week ago.
Why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away.
Okay.
Of course, I asked why it was so affordable.
So the window?
Leno just simpered and said,
Oh.
"The room is cursed. Oops."
Oops.
He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place."
Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole. My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death.
That's the cat, I can tell you that.
And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, or in a prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side.
It is I.
Can no one find it in their heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all.
To believe, yes, to believe.
I believe in you.
Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about the case on the SS Buria, do you recall?
Zaburia. Ah, that case. The one with the snake.
I keep saying that. Well,
I mean, technically
yes.
there was a snake.
Yeah, the case with the snake, sure. At the time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
What I
Very
want,
interesting.
what I want to know is why. Why did you believe me?
I see, yes. You mean... because you are a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow, found within the victim's locked room.
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it.
Great. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in what you were telling me.
What?
You see, The only thing I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
I make up my own mind about what it is to be believed and what isn't. If I should believe in something I do, the circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning?
Whether or not one should trust in another is a final analysis down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right. Welcome to Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
Whether or not I can believe myself.
Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. It's like I already told you this, Rinosuke.
You were right, Kazuma. I shall believe! What was happening?
Well, my dear fellows, it is time we are leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me and pay the bill?
How about you, Saseki-san? You gonna stay here?
Oh dear, that's there. What time is there?
You're not invited, Mr. Natsume. If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. I thought I don't have a choice. Why have I been battling with that?
Because he wasn't sure of himself. Like, at the start of the investigation, he wasn't sure of himself because of the events of yesterday. And thinking about what Sholmes has just told him, thinking about what he's learned about the case, he's come to realize, like, I am going to move forward. I am going to trust in him.
Right, but, like, can I say no to
No,
Lord
not in
Chief
this case.
Justice? Right. No. I mean, even if the game doesn't give me an option to say no, can Naruhodo possibly say no? Like, is it a possibility in this case?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought.
You can't say no to an intimidating man like Strongheart.
Yeah.
You just can't.
I figured. So there's no choice. I'm gonna have to face this head on. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Yeah, crucial.
What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I've finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court.
Welcome to Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize that.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. We haven't even started yet, and there's so many things going on. Mrs. Sato,
Yes?
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow? Tomorrow! and help me in court.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
I'm not considering you. You are one. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Saseki-san has no one, he's all alone. So it's my job to help him to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Part 3, baby. Alright, I'm saving and then probably like a 5-minute break.
You got it, sir.
Man, this is a long episode.
Just wait till the next one.
Is this the part 3 is the last part, right? For episode 4?
I think it's 2 more parts.
2 more parts?
Yeah, Shiro was always good for telling me how many I had to go.
Yeah, there's 2. You're about halfway through it. Halfway through this episode.
What
wanna
was
stop
the
now,
point
just
of
do it
all that,
tomorrow.
man? We could have just started the case. Okay, one sec. I'm going to wash up real quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got a world, but I'll be back too.
Same.
Are the boys back? Boys are not back.
All right, I'm here.
All right, he said.
They're still going. They're still fucking going. I don't know what you're planning on doing in one day, but my God.
Well, the is I'm ordering something right away. That's all.
If you order it, just take a break with me when you get it.
Alright. So I'm just probably gonna get Pizza Hut wings. Like I'm not gonna get a pizza. I'm just gonna get the wings.
I'm down for just wings too. If you give me the. I'm refusing to order anything online right now.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah.
Call it in. You got this. Thank you, but yeah, no problem. Order yourself hot too.
Yeah. That's the plan.
I don't think I need anything for water, beverage, or anything like that. I'm
What
good.
kind of wings do you want?
Barbecue.
You know what? Surprise me. Surprise me. Surprise me.
Surprise me. There's no surprise me flavor, boy. Well, Cher's back. Earl's not. Let's clap until Earl gets back. Until Uncle gets back. I think he's in the room, but he's not in front of the desk.
His mic just seems to pick up a lot of loud stuff.
Yeah. He's
I hear a
vacuuming
vacuum.
again.
It must suck.
What the hell is he doing? We'll wait for him.
I think I know. I think we know exactly what he's doing.
Look at this photograph.
I just realized I left my water bottles out of reach.
We'll title this section Uncle Earl ASMR. Uncle Earl's Room ASMR. Can you hear that? Can you feel that?
I also grabbed a little bag of potato chip while I was over there.
Yum yum, he said.
But when he gets back, we have to ask him what was so yummy.
Yeah. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back in here so soon? We'll wait for her, Earl, for this. You can take the saddle for now. Until he's back.
He's gonna be so mad at us. We were on a study tour for Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices.
In order to research the latest procedures here, we needed as much court experience as possible.
In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
So Earl,
So,
what
Earl,
was-
we have some questions. First off, what was so tasty? Second off, how was the vacuuming really sucking that much?
Okay, if you heard my entire house, is that what happened?
Yes.
We pretty much did. We heard
what-
stuff going on.
What flavor of chicken wings are you getting?
These things are really fucking good. Holy shit! I said surprise me essentially, right? So I don't
Yeah,
know
you
what
said
he's getting.
surprise me, and I shouted,
So you heard?
"Surprise
Did
me
I
is
say
not a
anything
flavor."
funny?
I heard we heard everything around your house.
Okay, did I say anything funny, like unconsciously or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
yum yum. You said.
Okay,
This
so
reminds me of
what
the
I
time where Earl was sitting in voice chat, and I joined in, and I start talking, but he's not there. Apparently, he and Kylan could hear my talking, but couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, that did happen one day. It freaked us the hell out. Oh my god, that was no, like we were generally like, what the fuck is going on? And then you were in the Discord, and I'm like, oh shit, you're on. No, what I made is I made a. Did you hear the blender?
Was that a blender or
Was that a
the
blender?
vacuum?
Was it a vacuum or a blender?
I thought it was a
That was a
vacuum.
blender. So no, I blended a spinach, pineapple, peach non-sugar drink, and I put a cup of fiber in it, and I said, "You want some?"
Oh,
To Kylan.
who said yum yum then?
It's probably me. I say,
Yum, yum.
dude, you have no idea what it's like to live with me, man. I say,
The translation: if Alberta becomes a U.S. state, hide my existence from you so you don't move down here. Got it.
yeah. No, don't hide your existence, man. You're my only way out.
Well, if you want a way out, you just move now.
Nah. Like,
It's not gonna
like
happen.
I have a pretty good career, but let's predict this does happen, and I become a U.S. citizen. My teaching license is valid because it converted to America, and then it's easier to make the transition. Hmm?
This is true.
In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
So, Uncle Earl,
Yes.
will I finish chapter 4, episode 4 today or tomorrow?
Depends on
If
how
you do
quick we
today-
go.
It's 7:26 in your time right now.
Well, 8:26 EST. I operate in
Oh.
EST.
Ooh, my clock might be a little off here. Then that's why.
No,
yeah,
you're
it's 6:26 now. No way, it's 8. But
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
8:20.
tell you right. I'm gonna tell you right
8:26.
now. You probably won't finish it. Like it's a showcase altogether, all
Mhm.
things considered. But if it's 2 parts, you can expect at least 4 hours worth.
Fair enough. All right. Let's move on then. Well, yes, I suppose that's true. But for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
And also, the final part of this case is long. It's
Oh, yeah.
longer than this current part we're in.
Interesting.
So we could just do one part then.
Yeah, we do this part today, and then we continue the final part tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Or we can do the whole cart in one go tomorrow, and then that's 4 hours.
No, we're still at,
Now we can do the last part tomorrow, and then maybe half of episode 5.
I guarantee you start.
You think we're
episode
gonna get
5
through
and
half
you'll be-
tomorrow? Lol.
No,
Okay.
not at all.
All right. I trust you guys.
Let's just say that chapter 5 is probably twice the size of this current one.
God damn. 8 parts.
Calculator right here. Calendar, sorry. Right here. I will have, and I quote,
And he quote.
I don't remember if I have a long weekend next weekend. I don't think I do. My next long weekend is actually like March
Yeah.
24th or 23rd to right after Good Friday to like April 3rd or something like that. We have like a week off.
I'm gone
and,
the
I've
entire
got-
March. I'm in Japan the
I-
entire March.
I'm getting an operation on March 30th.
Oh
Fun
shit!
fact.
What for?
I don't know how to explain it
Okay.
without grossing you out.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
Moving
Let's
on.
just say it's a royal pain in the ass.
Oh, okay.
But I know I have those off. Yeah, I think it's going to be like 3 weeks, 4 weeks straight
Cool.
afterwards. So it'll have to be on weekends. And if we start trial 5, it might last 2 weeks.
If we only do it on the weekends.
On the weekend. And not to mention we're holding up a certain 100 game, and Izzy wants me to do a new game. We're kind of
Do the new game tomorrow.
Plus, I have stuff I want to play too.
true.
You can do the new game tomorrow.
I also got to do a Sonic Mega Mix Mania, apparently, that was just released.
Mega Mix.
It's like a big fan remake of it, actually. Some people want me to play it because, Knuckles Speedrunner. I'm still kind of tied to it.
Very well.
Yep.
Good morning.
Good morning.
He's here. Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. They are.
Oh, dear, you're right. Your eyes are terribly bloodshot.
The leopard catches a worm, as they say here in Britain.
Yes, I've heard that expression.
But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I desperately tried not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
Do all literary people take things so literally?
Yes. Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
The music. What happened to the music?
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble.
Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor.
Oh, it's out.
I can't do this. I can't take it. Also, welcome soon, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Yes.
I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. Looks like the opening night of an opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London.
They're not for you. They're not here for you. Neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mrs. Sato? Mrs. Sato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
So
Why don't you just consult your book? It has everything we need to
Yeah,
know.
slap the book. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it?
And the truth for me, it's because it's the Reaper,
Yes.
isn't it?
Lord Van Zeeks. Is that right, Mrs. Sato? Damn.
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes,
We got ads for this trial?
Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one.
I knew it.
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Courtroom after a very long house. The trial of Magnus McGillard. What a harrowing experience that was.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in capital today.
Today? Well, we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper of the Bailey back so soon, and for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking. Are they all speculating various answers?
Mundane. It's the most significant saga of the century to me, to some of us.
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that's how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that we could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial 2 days ago.
Yes, I agree.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you!
It's me? Well, I suppose that's true.
Most times, it's you who stands against the legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper!
You can say that. Please, I don't.
Well, he does call me his Nipponese friend,
Yeah,
so
true.
that might count for something.
I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
I'm afraid there's really only one other explanation. It can only mean another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that.
Oh, this is just my luck. Why must be represented by such a madman with such a frail fortune? Please, lucky lawyer, hi.
Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you.
Oh.
Yes, it's true that I'm just a student new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, benevolent local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side.
Non-local.
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Mrs. Mikotopa Esquires. I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget your kindness.
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. Court is about to be in session to begin. Get him to make your way to the courtroom at once.
What was that voice?
I have no idea.
Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go.
Sometimes it's best not to question the voices that come out of this mouth.
Yes!
Alright, court time. This is it. My second appearance in the British courtroom, and my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, for the second time. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Let
You better
Kazuma...
believe in your client to the bitter end, Ryunosuke.
Today indeed. Oh, new set of jurors.
Am I 236 again? Or 246? Am I even?
Yeah, I want
Okay.
even odds again.
Alright. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session! I don't like that voice. I will now call upon the counsel to the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Esquire.
The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Sorry, what?
Was that racist?
Not
Lord
yet.
Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
You lost to me yesterday. Do you have a point? I don't know, 2 days ago.
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
What a sort of loser.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
Fasado-san.
After all, a previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
Allow me to pour my first cup of wine of this trial. Surely I won't be having to pour that many cups. Very true. And a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was. A tragic conclusion came after, of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end.
Oh no, what the fuck? The first juror is what's his name? Forgot.
Thank you, counsels. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
You never know what you might find down on your luck, but I believe in fair play
Fair
for
play.
everyone.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Oh my goodness, why are they here?
Not me. Well, what you see is you get it. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
Shouldn't they not, like, shouldn't the jurors not know each other?
I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed.
What is this trial?
Come on now. What are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Oh boy, is it gonna be a long trial?
For the remainder of the trial, juror number 6 will be played by Barney the Dinosaur. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East.
Is that your opening statement?
The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act.
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but 3 months ago, someone from your country killed someone in our country, so,
That is true.
And as I throw this glass into the fires of the lantern, of a plunging knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. Cups destroyed #1 today. A knife crime, I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Yeah, sure. Tell yourself that.
Just look at the shallow complexion and short stature. She is one of those dreadful Japanese. I would stick with that voice.
come on now. Let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch that.
So I'll just juror 5 is my favorite juror of all the jury members that we see throughout the game.
Oh yeah?
He's great.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hollowed chalice while in this great chamber. I promise you, it will probably happen again.
You know what? I changed the Barney the Dinosaur. I'm changing him to Big the Cat. Don't ask.
Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
Very well.
Do we at least get to see the stabbed woman or the stabbed person? No. Okay.
Yeah, I was reaching for that button too. I was checking the comments to see if anyone was actually looking at my statement there, but bailiff, lead the inspector in, please.
Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Lars Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? Victim thought to be a young woman in her 20s named Olive Green.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be?
Yes, well, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now. Been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure.
Oh, comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger?
Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, if I could ask everyone to have a look at the street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. Happened on the pavement right alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared. She was currently being treated in one of our city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we were unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is a case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence if you please.
What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have it right here. It was removed from the victim's back.
Oh, so the big thing is starting to make me scared of to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even this scragged-looking Soseki-san, I suppose.
A common garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts this blade as evidence. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
Well, we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions. Seems she was a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have anything much worse pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, we're looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim.
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
Ooh, that was fast.
Apart from the visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, didn't get out much.
I got my chicken wings
At the moment
here.
in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
If theft and grievance had been ruled out as motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
Allow me to
fuck?
throw this bottle. Whoops! Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Bottle destruction, count 1. But your words have soured its hollowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. You missed the bottle flip, Earl. It was amazing.
Oh, shit.
Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony.
Thank you.
Explain to the court precisely why the constable came to arrest Mr. Nipponese student. Yes, sir.
So, Icy, how'd you like the bottle flip?
It's pretty good. 10 out of 10 bottle
Yeah,
flip.
he has a funnier line for one of the other times he flings the bottle.
Oh, yeah?
It's probably one of my favorite Barrack lines.
As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed to the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books that he had just bought. He was on his way home from the bookshop, it seems. It's just a matter of working out who the books belonged to. And we found a bloke to arrest him.
Old books, you say?
Look at this photograph.
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident.
I can clearly see the books to which you were referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector.
You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
Well,
Forgive me, Lord Van Six, but the defendant is not dying everything as you put it.
what are you doing, Mr. Sato?
You go up. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened.
Listen to this flashback.
Green overcoat was just...
Just a flashback dialogue. It's fine.
Yeah. Trying to internalize it. Little scream collapsed into the cold hard slabs. Stoningly fire.
Green overcoat.
Well, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing.
Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next?
The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. It does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them, the victim and the accused.
Bring out the witnesses.
In other words, there is nobody else who could have possibly stabbed the woman.
Wait, is the inspector a witness?
He's just here relating the case.
Okay. Bring out the witnesses. She stabbed herself, yeah,
a fact
obviously.
that the accused concedes.
It seems
Yeah,
as
Dungeon,
cross-examination
given
is
her
a privilege,
size, I
counsel.
don't know if that's even physically possible for her to stab herself. So,
Nothing is ever impossible, man.
nothing's impossible. Try again, Judge.
I read it. I didn't hear it. It seems the cross-examination could prove to be pitiful, counsel. Proceed, please.
Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. After to... Sorry, I'm good.
Chewing gum is really gross. Chewing gum I hate the most. See? Exactly the same.
After this cross-examination, to turn the tables here. It's our only chance.
Now, let's see if you can figure a cross-examination out easily. Let's go.
Okay.
Keep in mind what I said before. Look, press the statements you question the most first.
Are able to state that with any certainty.
Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
And the witness is yes, sir, did he?
That's right, one of them's a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, madam.
Correct, madam. Then we must hear their testimony.
The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand should it be necessary.
Oh, wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen.
I'm unaware of the situation in your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas street lights.
Oh.
The prosecution believes there would have been ample light to witness the crime.
Quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Which means we're
If you
living.
conquered the darkness, wouldn't that mean darkness would never happen again?
It's true. We need to hear those witnesses' statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Okay, it's not that. I imagine I would present a statement with an evidence. I'm trying to remember what my evidence is.
Bum 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 bum.
Just following a step back.
Bum 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 bum.
What is
Bum
this?
bum 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-da, bum, bum,
And why
bum, bum.
highlight it?
It you moved the cursor slightly off of the highlight mark.
Oh, yeah. Is that? Am I supposed to get something else, or?
I don't believe there's any relevant. I don't remember
Tip.
specifically.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruto. Something relevant, just at the tip.
Just at the tip.
A small piece of blade appears to be missing relevantly.
You're right. Well spotted, Mr. Sato.
I wonder what relevant could have happened to it.
Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you?
Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful.
Naruhodo. Subsequently collapsed on the pavement. Man, nothing is coming. Books you just bought. It's on this way home from bookshop, it seems. Alright. Yes, the defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis.
Yes, so I understand. Shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The box room was stacked from floor to ceiling with those musty old books.
Tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector.
Well, if I must, I would ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid.
It's not a problem, Inspector.
Closest secondhand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Urban Books. Little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road on the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home.
Okay.
Something like this.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop. Mr. Naruhodo, I think that's what the inspector just told us. Could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being... Fuck. Hold on. Your books. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
What is it, Sunshine?
Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes. That could be a very important clue.
You don't sound very confident there, Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Very well, now that I can see it being of any
You
great
are my
significance.
sunshine, my only sunshine.
But please revisit your
You
testimony
make
accordingly,
me
Inspector.
happy.
Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say.
Could the man be any more sardonic?
Yes, you could.
He's on his way home from Bourbon Books, a secondhand bookshop he apparently patronizes.
Objection!
If I could stop you there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. You just asked me to add this to my testimony and you immediately go yelling at me before I can even finish my statement.
Yes, sir. This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsumi's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 secondhand books.
And you found that in the accused room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed it on it.
Go on.
Go on. This receipt was issued
DJ, play that funky song.
from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books. Y-O-R-E, I presume.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, because the pun is hilarious.
So, Mr. Natsumi did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
Eh? What?
Nani.
Inspector, do you know the other bookshop?
Yes, sir. Your Books is another secondhand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that.
It would change the route.
Well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection!
But in fact, that is the bookshop that which the defendant visited the day in question. And the receipt proves it.
Objection!
I find it funny that he's just like, well, I didn't think the defendant would have known about it. Like, bro, he has how many books in his lodgings? You think he wouldn't be able to find a small bookshop? Like,
Yep.
come on, Inspector.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Whoever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final
Objection!
analysis.
Objection!
I disagree. I mean, after all,
I have the secret map here, if it might be of help. Street map.
Secret map.
a secret.
The
map.
secret map. Ooh.
Yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. Where's Your Books? The defendant has been returning from Bourbon Books. Then yes, he would most certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't pass that location at all.
Could this be true?
Oh, my. It rather depends on where this other bookshop is. But I do declare it might be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely. It absolutely could be right.
Just depends on where this bookshop is located.
Where is this
It
bookshop?
surely won't be even worse for our situation, right?
Inspector
Oh, no.
Gregson, where is this Your Books establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that.
Really? Did you, man?
Turns out that Your Books,
Was it just across the street? Okay.
it's this bigger building over here that we called it a smaller shop, but don't worry about that. It's on the next corner of Meerton Street, going east.
Okay. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now. Oh. It's the
Allow me to
exact
pour
route.
my second cup of wine as you realize the futility of this last point you've made. Miller Nipponese friend is obviously training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such nonsense. To your future career in the circus.
Good. You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
Do it, Suizy. Do it. I don't think I need to spell it out, but here we go. The accused of coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books. There's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Ah, this wine smells delicious. Allow me to reiterate for my learned friend what if some is somewhat slow, Nipponese friend. Another glass destroyed. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, It makes no difference in the final analysis.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say? I've had more than enough of this now.
Beg your pardon, terribly sore, but would you mind repeating that? Ooh-hee. Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean? I'm not giving up.
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide Mr. Natsume is guilty.
It's absolutely right.
We must consider the assertion we've just put forward to the prosecution very, very carefully.
He claims Useki's son must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but I have to object. The assertion that's made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. I don't know how, but I'm not backing down.
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodging, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used this street, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodging without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that
You don't have evidence.
that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take the longer route home?
I mean, I kind of do that sometimes, but I'm not gonna lie.
I kind of just walk home when I'm walking places. I just walk in a direction.
You have nowhere to walk.
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, I'm about to send this other bottle going flying. The accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings. The obvious perpetrator of the crime.
But, yeah, I've got it. I wish we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home.
I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
Man, what is this client?
That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember which route he took home.
I don't believe this.
Allow me to take a bow. I thank you, my learned friend. And suggest that we do not waste more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject.
No, not the jurors.
Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
Even if... What?
I agree with Lord Van Seas. Wholeheartedly, and in every way. We, the members of the jury, are completely convinced now.
In the case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
So, hey, do you remember when we were talking about like why Fairplay had a vocal line? This is why he had that vocal hold it, because they already had him recording lines for being a juror, so they just recorded him saying "hold it" anyway while they had him. That's the
Here,
explanation.
the verdict's leaning is unanimous.
It's Jover. It's Ogre.
Hello?
To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve and Kylan's noise in the background. You
How
serve
are
the
my
queen
speakers
and
that
country
good?
admirably.
I guess it must have reset all the settings.
It probably did,
Yes,
you
it-
Canadian upstart.
What settings?
His microphone settings. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure I remember hearing your background stuff already prior to you resetting your computer like this. So
Oh, that's interesting. It's actually.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
you
you-
were using a different input? Please don't tell me you're using a different input.
were you using your camera input?
I think I was using my camera input. How did you
This
guys
man.
read my damn mind?
This man, pro streamer, by the way.
Well, sometimes I have to do it.
Amazing. No.
Okay,
Not yet.
how about now? Are we good?
Hey, we're good.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's
Hey,
never-
Kylan! No, he's out.
I still have one last
Did you hear-
chance to sway the
did you hear
opinion of the jury. I did.
Nope.
No.
Say one more thing.
I
about
heard him.
I just vaguely heard that
Vaguely,
one.
yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Vaguely,
It's good.
we're
It's
having
good.
sound issues.
I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Dinner
Those
by.
are the eyes of a quarry not yet willing to give up and die. Do I presume you intend to wield your right against this trial?
There we go. How about now?
Rights of the defense written into the antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense prerogative to carry out the summation examination if it chooses.
Very well, counsel. In accordance to the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course, we are ready. I'm all too familiar with this Nipponese whippersnapper and his Ocus refusal to throw in his alley.
Very well, then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. I'll get ready.
I am
You
ready.
get your findings. For pity's sake, let that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he?
If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it could only have been the victim.
Man wouldn't have gone around houses on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
Really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
There's not even what? There's not even the grounds for it.
Maybe you should call him out on it.
Your books? Yes. Nice shop that, but bourbon books? No, not worth the visit.
But I need to pin them, right? To each
Yeah.
other. How do I pin that stupid testimony or whatever? Summation.
With only one minor exception, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear.
When the stabbing occurred, the only two people were at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in a green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes.
Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant fled the scene. I must say, it would have been ample grounds to convict this man already.
No. What did I click?
Oh dear, even the judge is convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? It is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue...
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least.
Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. You have the floor, counsel. Bring a summation examination.
Yes, my lord. Alright. I just need to keep this trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke, you can do it.
Don't mind me, just hiding back here.
I always loved her character design.
What?
Now, remember, this is just like a cross-examination.
Right, you have press.
Your evidence is pitting.
Okay.
But keep in mind, like, in cross-examination, you can't press suspicious statements.
Okay, well, I can press this guy. Yes.
Yeah, remember, I said this guy's my favorite juror. You'll understand quickly why he's very entertaining.
My life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes.
Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my fame.
How so?
Like as you wouldn't understand. A laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. Neither do my wife and kids.
Oh, I see. That must be very hard.
I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. And if you're late when work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's the water and gas supply pipes busting left and right and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up and fix it. And it's a hard slog till dusk till dawn. It is.
So you're out digging up the roads on that day, on the day of the incident as well, were you?
That's right. In fact, I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By the old bookshop it was.
Mm-hmm. What? Another coincidence?
It just so happens that there's so many coincidences in these games, don't you think? That's right, Meerschaum Street it was.
Isham Street. So he would
On
have
the map,
passed.
Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets.
You're number 5. I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point of that? Can't we just get this business over with now?
Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it then. He just wants out. He's like, can I just go home, please?
Also, I thought I lost 2 lives already. No?
You lost him in the investigation part, but they come back every section.
Okay.
On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk.
Which one? Oh, sorry. I can see that.
Objection!
So
Conversation with himself.
are clearly at odds with one another.
Please don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. Eh? What? I was just about to get done dusted.
Well, juror number 3.
Oh, me, sir? What do you mean, sir?
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Nasame visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impossible. Which means the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road.
Oh, yes, of course. What do you think, sir?
Well, yeah. Can't argue with that, really, can you? Must have had a good two yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman that came along had to turn back and go the other way.
So the only conclusion is this: the defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings.
Yeah, I suppose he must have.
I suppose that must be right, eh?
Juror number 3, you said the following: the man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but we see now that he had no choice.
Yeah. I guess he well did. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may.
Yes?
I don't think in all good conscience that I can say this man's guilty now.
Let's go to war.
Yes. I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Not guilty. What about you, sir?
Eh? Who? Me? Well, all right then. Wife's gonna be mad at me, but there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. It should be filled in. That's what I say. Not guilty.
Let's go. Alright, 2 more.
You know, realistically, for these, like, it makes sense that they want you to like get the majority back, but like just even one juror changing their mind would be enough to cause the trial to continue in these cases.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. Well, yeah, you have one in America that if all 12 don't agree, it goes back.
It's a hung jury.
12 angry men.
Yeah, there are a lot of cases, like, if the jury can't come to a consensus, the trial just gets, they just have to, like okay, this jury is dismissed, we're going to restart the trial with a brand new jury.
Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It's strengthened our position somewhat.
Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if the current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. we might be able to tip the balance completely.
It's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zix is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent. Whatever means we have at our disposal.
Thank you, Council. On with the summonation examination, please.
Yes, my lord. Oh shit. No!
Bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum.
There's too much to go. Yes. Let me back in.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but aren't you...
Yes, that's right. I was a witness on a stand myself just 2 days ago.
Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it anyways. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right.
That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London for work. It was all going swimmingly until you started frolicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day.
Aren't they the suspect for that trial?
You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals.
You are? Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge.
Are they criminals, though? We don't know. That was never resolved.
It is true.
Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around. The police have been badgering me non-stop.
If I could turn back the clock.
If I could turn back time.
Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. I'm free to make up my own mind of who's guilty and who isn't.
How is this relevant?
Who said it is?
Alright, maybe I struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history.
Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
It's not like he's juror number 3.
No, juror number 3 is not Mr. First.
Is it not?
It's not. They look similar, but they just reused the model but changed it slightly.
No way.
Hold it!
Because you've talked to him and Ryunosuke didn't be like, hey, you look familiar, and relate it to the previous case.
Fair enough.
Whatever is the matter, young man?
You're the wife of Miss Garrett, aren't you? The landlord who rent Mr. Natsume's room.
The master's wife. Where do you get the idea, sir? I'm the maid, you understand.
Just keeping up that charade. It is going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd be selected for the jury in this trial, I mean.
Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice.
I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he?
Yes, that's right. Although he's only been a little over a week now.
And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this?
Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort.
What?
Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room, sporting the unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How can people say such things about him?
Well, it just proves he was right that people were talking bad about him.
Just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more.
Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She's said enough damning things already. What am I doing?
I can't wait for you to figure out what you have to pit here, and you're just I don't think you'll like this
I'm
pit.
sorry?
But, like, it's just for the
Fold, did
fact
you
that the
say?
setup is hilarious.
Fold what?
We'll see. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often?
I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea, hoo-hee. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question?
Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
Just before 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time?
Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had.
What do you mean?
Well, I was walking down Kablabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
It's always worse
goodness.
after the snow stops falling. That means it's the most slippery.
Hey, Ace, you notice what color he's wearing?
Yeah. I would tell, I'll say this. I don't hate this. I actually like this. Like, once it clicked, I'm like, oh, okay, dude. Alright.
Knocked
It
my
is kind of
screen- my-
dumb to a degree. It was just like, oh,
I
you
did.
Yeah.
saw someone else fall.
Yeah.
I really thought my number was up.
No, that's good. That's good. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. It's happened on Calabash Road.
That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see.
I like that, actually. I really like that.
Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books.
Juror number 6. I must insist that you add that information in your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant.
Huh? Sorry. Extremely sick? Oh, no, I'm quite alright now.
Are you serious, man?
You've changed two of the jurors' mind, Mr. Naruhodo.
Just 2 more to go.
Deliver the flinching blow now.
Let me back in.
Hold it!
Oh, shit. No.
You don't want me to read it?
No.
You-
I was trying to pit my press.
Oh, you're gonna pit little old me?
I've heard.
Oh, I couldn't say after all.
I've heard enough. Then try to read those. Dude, stop yapping! Let me pit! Okay.
Objection!
So I'm out of curiosity, Shiro. Why did you think I was not gonna like that?
It seems like a stupid kind of setup to a degree. It's just like, oh,
I
he
think it
saw someone else fall.
Yeah,
Like, kind of seems
yeah.
like a weird cop out.
No,
it
for
took
that
me a little
situation.
bit too,
It-
to be honest, to
I
get
think
it the
I
first
think
time.
I think it's clever because I like one of the statement of juror number 2 is the green whatever she said, right?
Green
And-
coat. That
the green
victim was
coat.
wearing.
Someone collapsing. And I totally did not notice the juror number 6. And then as he was talking, I'm like, wait a minute. Like it finally clicked, and I like that. I like things like that. I don't think it's contrived or anything.
Oh, Flaw, what are you talking about, Council?
You're number 2 and 6.
My, whatever do you mean, sir?
That was actually good. I can't get over that. That was good. That was good setup.
I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
What did I miss? A clever setup that got me. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything.
You missed a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it. There was a misunderstanding, and now we found a misunderstanding.
That was so good. There was at least one fact that which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books, purchased a number of second-hand titles, and then returned home on foot.
The man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Yes, we are all aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
But what I'm confused about is why Natsumi said the guy was stabbed, not just collapsed.
Objection!
Can we really be sure of that, madam?
My, whatever do you mean?
I'm sure you heard the juror number 6 account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my!
My goodness. You mean this?
That's right. I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6.
Are you really suggesting that the person in green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly gentleman at the end of the bench here with us today?
It's a possibility. It's entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has somewhat similar build to the victim.
Well, look at that.
But he did claim he was stabbed. That's confusing.
Just go with it.
Going with it.
My goodness me!
Not thinking. Thinking illegal. And the hair
I'm
is white.
sorry? You need to pee?
And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell.
On Calabash Road.
Therefore, if the person who Mr. Nasumi saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken a long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly, the crime scene on Briar Road, where the woman was stabbed, was not on his way home.
Oh my!
You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft to be roaming around there, we would have boxed this off hours ago.
Don't blame the old man.
We'll blame the old man all we want.
Oh really? Were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the street these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Is it?
Was it? Hold it. Oh.
My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but... I'm going nuts.
What's going nuts?
You'd like to change your leaning, I presume? I'm getting messages.
Damn, what popular
You
guy
didn't-
this is.
I do declare I should like to call for a verdict of non-guilty.
Thank you. Barney.
And I would too.
What?
Is it a crime to change your mind, is it? Well...
Alright, well.
I love how intimidating that is.
Yeah. It do be.
Well, the summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion.
This is ridiculous.
It says 2, the no's 4, so no's have it, not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury.
What happens if it was tied?
You don't have enough. You didn't overturn it.
The law is 4.
The law is
The
4.
trial will continue.
Objection!
Uh-oh.
Let me take a sip of this wine after shouting objection. And crush it in my hand. That's 3 glasses down. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hollowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Zeeks!
It seems I must retract my earlier remark.
What do you mean?
I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful.
Damn.
We have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Juror 1 and 4.
Whatever
He
do
just
you
insulted
mean?
your intelligence. Do you want to change your leaning just to say F
Yeah.
you?
Objection!
I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth.
Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right. It took me a whole day, but they paid me my measly trumpets for it. Now, my northern Nipponese friend, tell me, do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents?
No, I don't yard.
Basically, it's 2 meters.
Fair enough.
It's around there.
If I'm honest, I don't have a clue now.
It's about the height of
2 yards
zero.
is a little less than 2 meters.
Less than 2 meters. That's not much at all.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Eh? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no.
What?
And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? Eh? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have hope of passing anyway. We just turn dental folk back when they come. Kids jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could just spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town.
Oh.
Is that true, is it?
The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that his way back to the lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road.
Crushed in a single sentence.
And, old man,
Cold man? You can talk?
you say that around 5 on that day in question you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time?
Oh, I can't say I remember.
You remember? To be fair, I wouldn't remember either.
How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man this accused saw. But I would lay 1,000 to 1, because I'm that rich, against you. being able to prove it. Yes, I'm that rich. I can make that wager. It's mere pocket
Order,
change
Lord Van
to
Zeeks,
me.
explain yourself.
My lord.
If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not puffer it during the summation examination?
I wanted to give the young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has limits, and they have been reached, I fear. Cape off, baby.
Oh no.
So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over.
What are you talking about?
My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call its
Okay.
next witnesses to the
Fine,
stand.
Let's go.
You are not ready for them.
Am I
Granted,
not?
bailiff, bring forth the witnesses.
I'm ready. It's next witnesses.
Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
2. Yes, I remember. One of them being Scotland Yard policeman, no less. One of them is his wife? No?
I'm afraid it's likely to be prosecution's next witness.
Right. No matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. Of Von Karma. Who? And I'll
He feels more Edgeworth to me, Dungeon.
keep believing to the very end until this battle is over. Okay, alright.
Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court.
Constable Wally Beats, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir.
And I'm Miss Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm so proud to say this young town hero's wife.
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we have not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
It was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired.
Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually.
Indeed, apart from our rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses, pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that the meters are reading true, and are responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. There are a number of items on the list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago.
But it goes without saying that the policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor.
Is he though? And the man of slumber.
On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction.
I thought there were no other people. Did you guys lie to me?
And they witnessed the incident as it occurred.
Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Raleigh?
Constable Rocky Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir.
What a great witness is going to be.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir.
Great.
I'm so tired.
Okay.
It was our wedding anniversary. Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared in the fog in the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off. We went straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day.
I thought they were silhouettes.
Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Oh dear, this policeman and his wife were claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events you've established in the summation examination will be quashed.
It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never visible in the first place.
What an unfortunate behancing, and you on your wedding anniversary too.
Oh, I know, but I still managed to go for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed.
Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon.
What do you mean by that?
My learned friend, the witness saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without a doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Okay.
And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate what he has done for us.
Let me get this straight. They were going this way, right? Going.
Yeah,
north?
they were down there walking towards where the scene happened.
So they're south to north, essentially.
Okay. Were they across the street when they saw the person collapse?
We never figure out exactly where they were standing when they witnessed it.
Okay.
But we pretty much just know they were the south side of it.
Okay. Except the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking.
Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, my lord. Okay, let's see. There's no time to change after work. Percent. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog and on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. The other scattered something before running. I want to press that. We ran straight over, of course, and went for help at the nearby police box. It was definitely the Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him clear as day. Okay, I'm gonna press this first.
Hold it!
Scatters something. What do you mean by that?
Oh well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling?
Huh? What? Yes, sir. That's right. It was some old books, sir.
I see, old books.
Yes, sir. The corporal had dropped a number of them. All of them were around where the victim lay on the pavement, sir.
Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print.
The rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker.
But we saw him, sir. It was the man in the dock without a question, sir. The mustache, the hunchback,
Perfect.
the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything.
The more insults you want
I
to
swear
throw
on my honor as a bobby, sir.
That's right, he looked down at the poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
I see. It's tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here.
May I remind the court that this is unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. That means there's absolutely no contradictions in it, and you cannot find any. Suck it, Naruhodo Esquire. Now please continue.
Yes, sir.
Did this change? Oh no.
No. The game will specify if there's like a change. Also, like typically, if me and Earl know a statement's changed for a character, we'll read the statement when it pops out.
Brother.
Bum, 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 bada, bum.
Can I press this? I don't think this is gonna be relevant, but why not?
You can press any statement you want, technically.
No time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of police, Miss Beat? Mrs. Beat. Well, I think you'd probably see why children and elderly can't do the job, can you?
I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling?
What? I just finished my beat, sir. Pat and I were heading back to the station, sir. Was actually planning on getting changed there, sir.
Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
I'm very tired, sir.
Oh no, Rolly, I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes.
This girl got issues.
Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy.
Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal and you had finished your beat for the day, correct?
That's right, sir. Although, I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending a whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end.
What's that now?
My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all policemen as of sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London's town, sir. It'll uphold the peace of the common man. Sir, and for such a noble cause, I covered 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots in all its Londoners to hear is feel safe and secure.
That sounds grueling. Every day.
It very much is, sir.
So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then.
But, sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby, like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Damn.
You're
The
so
Riz.
sweet. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
They're having a moment.
Oh, what a charming couple. A young love is such a joy to behold.
If a little over the top, perhaps.
It's not over the top, sir.
And then kindly describe what happens next.
Okay. Fuck. What is it?
Did you get new evidence? I can't remember.
No.
He is not.
Straight over. I'm just gonna press
Hold it!
everything. 2 silhouettes.
That's right. They're coming towards us. They're walking up Rye Road in the opposite direction.
How did you see the other one though?
There's a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Yes, unfortunately it does.
And you're certain that at the time there was no one else nearby.
Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There's nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
What? Oh, yes, that's right, sir. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. Briar Road is dead straight. You could see fairly long way down the pavement. And there's a streetlight as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians.
Before sleep takes a firm hold. Your answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you just said?
Yes, sir. A copper who spends all day every day keeping watch on the streets. I swear to it, sir. I'm pretty sure. For the love of my Patricia is true. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
It's still maintaining there was
Rita's just over there like,
Yeah.
dang, I wish I had someone to love like that.
no one
Susato?
is around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened.
Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
So I pressed that.
Hold it!
This.
He's impressing me.
This is very impressive.
Was your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
What? Oh, yes, that's right. I asked Miss Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obligated to stay and go to scene.
Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance.
That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box.
Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean by exactly by the right police box?
Depends on the crime's location, you see. The who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia to the police box where the incident fell so she could go and report it.
I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know.
Thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Good luck getting around that defense.
Oh, please, you're making me blush. Isn't he, darling?
The abuse of this guy.
Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir.
Let's move on, shall we? Okay, fuck. I'm on the last one, I still don't have anything. It was definitely the Japanese man in the... Okay.
Hold it!
Just gonna press. Sure you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamp, would you?
We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight. I'll have you know.
What's happening with Yo Maori? I couldn't, like, it keeps crashing on me. Excited for the long weekend? Yeah, I
What
just...
keeps crashing?
Yo Maori. One of the games I was going to... And I'm surprised that it's already Sunday. I lost one day of the long weekend. So it's just weekend for me. Right. Light from the street lamps was more than enough. Oh, sorry.
Was more than enough. And my husband already told you the fog was only light, didn't he?
Yes, and what of the fog?
We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course.
It is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
So you couldn't see the face then? Yes, alright, I'll take your point. Now, could you stop shaking husband about?
The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was a little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling?
What the hell am I supposed to...
What? Yes. If the accused had no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, cat-like eyes, tattoo mouse.
They keep saying hunchback. He was not hunched. Was he?
He is a hunchback.
Okay.
Unmistakable, sir.
As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was the second son they saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it. That's their entire testimony.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
I don't have anything. I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. B saw what they say they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day. Man, how do I do this?
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does that leave us? What do I even have?
Let the game cook a moment.
I'll let him cook, okay.
The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
I'm just fighting against the jury at this point. Oh no, then what do we do?
If Kazuma-sama were here...
What are you trying to say?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony.
What do you mean, somewhere else?
Their statements about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help.
Right.
But he could identify some other part of their testimony that appears to contradict the facts. You might be able to discredit them, To make the jury doubt that the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Well, the fact that they saw silhouettes. All right.
But simply, we must focus finding on discrepancy in the statements stated somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion.
Why do I always have to be so up against it? Oh boy.
Mr. Lawyer, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. What is it?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it!
No, it's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail. Everything like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped?
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
I could tell you the names of every single one. I could. Every single one.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is. No, it won't do at all. The Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if to decide forgiving him is insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will.
I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's face down.
Perhaps you'd like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Miss Beat. Might that appease you?
Do it.
Oh, thank you, my lord. Things would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling?
Hold it!
Yes, we all know that there are books dropped at the scene of a crime, you say.
Those purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question.
After I've been to the police out for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rolly.
And what was your husband doing at the time? Sleeping?
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, going for some well-deserved rest. He works ever so hard, you know. Don't you, my darling.
There's an interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime.
Well, Miss Beat, seeing as you regaled the court with your tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene?
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening?
I am.
There was The Picture of Monsieur Somebody or Other, and What's It Yearnings?
Wait a minute.
Then there was A Meal for Someone, and the last one was definitely The Thingamy Something.
Either for. Either for.
You see?
I see there are one or two holes in your memory.
Oh, well, they're along those lines, I'm quite sure.
I object, Your Honor.
There were indeed books found at the scene with the titles along those lines, as you put it.
Well, what did I tell you? No, I think it's very mean the way you've been implying my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Oh, what the hell?
Anyone who upsets Patricia will have to answer to me too.
Put away the gun, bro. Good. It's knocked out.
Terrifying.
Yes.
Do I need to whip out
is.
my sword and cut someone down?
Let us say then. That's
Naruhodo, would you like to be the target?
I have a sword. We can spar.
Let's duel.
I hate to admit it, but on hearing their testimony, yeah.
Same dialogue.
Yeah. Okay. Get me back in. Yeah. I wish I could like set the text speed to very fast. Okay.
Yeah, but then you can skip lines when you didn't want to.
No, like you see this scrolling thing? In most visual novel, I can set that to just show instantly. I can present here, right?
Objection.
They didn't change their statement, but I figured I could.
No, that statement was new. That was because he said it right away, and you just immediately went in and pressed and didn't realize he said 4 there. You could have just immediately presented this rather than pressed her. And then
I see.
Because pressing her on that one made you like she gave 4 titles, and that helps click into you if you missed the 4
that's
in the original statement.
Okay. So you're saying there were 4 books?
That's right. I remember all of them.
The thing I miss something. I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh, now what the flaw?
What the flaw? Somebody had seen the
Don't worry
crown.
about
There
it.
were only 3 books, not 4.
What?
There's the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books.
Your books?
The details Mr. Natsume's purchased that day. But as you can see, there are only 3 books listed.
Only 3? No, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you, 4 dirty old books.
Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. Look at this photograph, Mrs. Beat. As can clearly see from the evidence as well, there are only 3 books.
But I just don't believe it. I saw them there. I swear it. I saw them.
Where's your evidence? No, madam. I'm afraid your power of observation cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied that though you said it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Oh no, no!
No.
Objection!
He objected.
It's plainly evident that you're a moron. That is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my Nipponese friend.
What?
Allow me to pour my next cup of wine.
Go ahead.
What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well and have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? I see right through your ploys.
But if I could prove that the witness is not reliable, we can. That should disprove all their things.
But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you.
What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain what's a toast.
I like toasts.
To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
But what about the photographic print? Only 3. It only shows 3 books.
Quite right. I can count the books in that photo print.
Can be seen.
Only 3 can be seen in that print.
That print.
An emphasis on that print.
Mm-hmm.
I destroyed another glass for your amusement. Now,
Look at this photograph.
allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand.
Okay.
That's 3 notes, okay. This one's you, Izzy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So this is not whatever the other, the thingamy. This is from the 2nd floor of the building. No.
As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
It's still not the same title.
Order, order!
There, you see? You see? Look at that. Look, look, look.
Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir.
Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or the other.
The picture of Monsieur Liqueur.
Mm-hmm.
What's it, Yearnings?
Canterbury Yearnings.
Mm-hmm.
A meal for someone.
A meal for Gabois, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book title flawlessly.
You can't end with that.
And save for a few details. Mrs. B's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional.
Did you hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless, sir.
But there are only 3 books on the receipt. Mrs. Beat mentioned 4.
What of it? There's nothing surprising about that.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print.
I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt?
I'm listening.
It's not odd at all, my lord. Think about it logically for a moment, will you? As the photo clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belonged to the victim.
Mm-hmm. The victim was holding her own book.
I wonder what became of that 4th book.
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers of Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. I was reading it before the trial began.
Great.
You will submit the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, Counsel.
Fine. My pleasure, my lord. Even though I was intending on reading it more later.
Great. Okay.
You may have it.
I want to see this.
The prosecution rests.
Let us see this. Alright. So someone bit that off, obviously. Man, this has to be from that thing.
I have nothing further to add. Surely that means this trial will end now, right? There's no way this Nipponese can make this drag on even further.
Oh, watch me.
You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route of the accursed lodging that you tried to establish in your summation examination. In the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Futile, I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat.
You're already married.
So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have made all too apparent already? You have all heard the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious situation.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you do now? Always raise an objection.
Objection!
Got nothing, but I'm gonna raise it. I'm not done yet.
No, my learned friend. It's over. The last cross-examination was your final chance to establish credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but for me, I can't think of what to say.
If I may, Lord Van Zieks. It seems we're somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
You insignificant little eastern isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this.
Oh,
I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer, so you'll have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinion invaluable.
Mr. Naruhodo, you
Cute.
Standing up for his future wife, how cute.
What? What?
It's ambiguous as hell, and you know it. One of the land's great guiding principles is tolerance, and the court will hear you, madame. But yes, I do ship them. I ship them too.
They are technically canon.
Oh.
So basically,
how are
so
her and Kazuma not canon?
no, it's because like
Kazuma's dead.
it becomes canon because of the Phoenix, because Phoenix is their great grandchild, like great grandchild or something.
But what about Lestrade?
What about Lestrade?
Why can't why can't Ryunosuke be shipped with Lestrade instead?
Because we said so.
For 14-year-olds.
Who says so?
Yeah. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us that's just going to be a waste of time? What have we overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further?
Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. And you believe this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think?
You brought this upon yourself, darling. Don't push it on me.
It's just possible this new evidence might be the decisive proofs we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say.
And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. We must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Yes, I understand, and thank you, Mrs. Sato. This is it. So Sato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. Can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord.
I sure hope you've examined your evidence properly.
I did not. You'll be surprised at how unprepared I am.
The defense may present one further piece of evidence.
What do they want? Profound insights into this case and have hitherto been overlooked. What, the bird marks? What do you want me to do?
Perhaps you can gain more insight into your evidence.
I'll never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages.
What a terrible waste.
The Sato.
Judging by the scored edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently, especially since he skipped my first line of dialogue, which I thought we weren't reading.
He didn't realize this dialogue was relevant.
Book recently damaged by fire. We said reasonable impact for me.
Are we reading all the lines?
Nah, okay. In this case, fourth book information updated. Okay. Does that give us? Can I present this?
Take that!
Not that one. Fourth book, found in victim's hand.
Objection!
We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid counsel must concur with the prosecution on this matter. Well, I afforded you this opportunity. You led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. I must have said to elaborate, counsel. You will identify the clue at once.
Yes, my lord.
I make myself clear. Mr. Naruhodo, I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track.
Yes, I think you might be right. Let's do this.
Precisely where's the vital clue to this case in which the fourth book contains?
about it. I would ask the court to observe the back of this book in question.
The back? What are you... Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp.
So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniable and extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is a veiled clue as to what happened that day?
Yes.
Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide?
Just one possibility here which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. I'm gonna choose a person. Alright, I'll explain my theory.
You keep wasting us any longer, then, Counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you ascertain for the fire damage that the Soritoma suffered?
My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals the startling truth about the book's owner.
I beg your pardon? We already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand and she fell to the floor. It's obviously hers.
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the question of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, it's from upstairs. It's very credible answers.
Good gracious, how can you possibly?
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may very well burn you if your little gamble goes awry.
Counsel, the defense response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, what do you claim the owner of this book?
Garling.
Take that!
Garling? Nah. Get going, Garling.
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who owns the house where the defendant is lodging. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb.
Landlords.
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrideb herself.
Oh my goodness, me?
I'm but a maid.
I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garrideb's wife. I'm his maid.
Thing would be much easier if we just dropped pretense. Alright then. How about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrideb's house?
I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say. You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
It's not mere conjecture. The defense happened to know. On the day in question, At almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, it was a fire. Another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house.
Good lord, what sort of incident, Counsel?
A fire, my lord. Yeah.
The Lion's Pride.
By Jove, that's the very same title that's the subject of this debate.
Objection!
Oh, dear me!
Dear me.
This is risible. All you've told the court is that book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime.
Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of fire was a marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrideb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb, even amid the flames.
Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Robbie?
Couldn't be us.
Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir.
Sure, whatever. The window was open.
The man Adam's back up against the window. Good gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown in through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted at the very evening of the incident. There is no report on the Garrideb's window pane being broken.
For it was open. It's quite true. We also saw no signs of broken glass when we visited Garrideb household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and... Really?
Sorry, I'm doing a thing on the side at the moment.
Okay.
Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would leave a window open in the middle of winter.
They were trying to put out a flame.
Does the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, Counsel? You earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garrideb's wife.
I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Who is this?
That's quite enough.
Uh-oh.
That's quite enough! Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward.
Really?
Claiming that a little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake? How could you? It's nothing to do with the beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name.
No, I assure you that was never my intention.
Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your falling defense? Your failing defense? I should box your ears, and that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
What was that?
Too right.
Here we go.
How long have we sat here listening to this nippany spouting some fancy foreign theories? But I think it's about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim. That little hunchback with a mustache. He ran away from the scene too.
Damn.
I do declare you're right.
It's true.
Not this again.
Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me.
Sorry. What's that? Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks?
In truth, my lord, I'm pouring more wine just to sit back and relax because I know what's about to go down. In truth, my lord, I feel like these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. So I must get drunk so I can survive the day.
I can see that.
But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage.
No, wait. The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... Look at my shoe.
Talk to the leg, mother trucker. The books are your predilection, my learned friend. Study them on your own time.
What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time.
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Here we go again.
Lord.
My lord.
You
Angry
will now
Birds.
state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Damn.
Funk.
Well, we're dead. GG.
Thank you for your unambiguous response.
That's twice now. It's over. What's this?
Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up.
Mr. Sato?
Have you forgotten?
I have.
The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting another one. Another one of those things.
Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination, to the point. You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance.
So why is this an unpopular procedure? It's been saving our ass ever since.
Because the reason it didn't work before is because they weren't Ryunosuke and didn't like find clever ways to work the jury in order to pit them against each other, make them realize they're making a mistake. No other lawyer could really use this in a way that was meaningful, so that's why they kind of put it away.
Fair enough. My lord, the defense asked to exercise its right to a summation examination.
Well, at least I have my wine. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve.
I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined.
To be continued.
Damn, it's part 3 already?
You mean part 4?
That went quick. Okay. Good one. So we're continuing the last part sometime another time.
What time tomorrow, Mr.
Are you working,
Mike?
Shiro?
Because you're the hardest to get a hold of, it seems.
True. Are you working tomorrow, Shiro?
I am not.
Oh.
I only work 2 days a week right now, so my schedule is fairly open.
Let's go.
However, next Friday night I have a different
different thing to do, so I will not be available Friday night.
I didn't expect it to be
What
that
the
bad.
heck was that, Earl?
Nothing.
All right, so we continue tomorrow.
Yes.
Will we finish? Okay.
We'll finish this case for sure. Whether or not we want to start the final case of game 1, that would be up to you.
We can do a couple of parts of 5, probably. I imagine it's just gonna be like a couple of hours for the last part, right?
It'll be approximately 2 to 3 hours, I would say.
Okay.
If you're smart.
Shut
If
up.
you're smart, that is.
Shut up.
That is my favorite coined expression against Izzy.
Shut up.
But
do it in
again,
1
I must
hour.
ask, what time is Epic Mike going to be
It is
available?
Probably a little bit earlier. I might stream first and then jump right off after.
Okay.
What is that? Tell it to shut up!
I will be there.
I mean, to be fair, we could start the trial early, and whenever Izzy is done, we can just switch to our own streams.
That's up to.
That would be
yeah.
probably more prudent. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, then I'll be up at 7 a.m.
7 a.m.
I'll-
Jesus. Okay, let's go.
We don't wake up that early. We're not old men like you that go to bed super early.
I'm sorry, have a regular schedule and have to take
I'll
medicine
be-
at 7 a.m.
I'll probably be awake around 11 my time and figure out lunch and then be ready.
Okay.
You want it? This is what I have to say about you guys not waking up early.
It's really, in the end, basically a skill issue.
Here we go.
Yes, very much so.
I wake up at
struggle
6
to roll
a.m.,
myself out of bed right now.
I wake up at 6
If you-
a.m.
I'm up at 7 all the time.
Yeah. Good for you. All right. So,
All right.
Tomorrow.
We'll convene tomorrow around lunch, Shiro time. How about that?
So what
Sure.
is that Earl Standard Time?
12.
Probably
12
10.
So approximately
Okay,
13 hours.
Tell you what, I'll be
from now.
ready at 11 Earl Standard Time. How's that sound?
Okay, sure. Whatever. Do the outro. We'll reconvene tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for standing by and watching three guys voice a bunch of girls. Pretty
I think
much.
you mean one guy and two.
One guy
indistinct
voiced a bunch
voices.
of girls, and then Shiro offloading all the females in this case onto me.
That is untrue.
That is totally true.
Shiro is doing Iris, remember?
All right.
I